Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to Progressive American Flat Track, round number 16 here at the Law Tiger Sacramento Mile, presented by Knauf Insulation. Practice is just about to begin. Bikes are rolling onto the racetrack right now. There is one group here today in the Mission Super Twins. They're rolling onto the racetrack according to their point standings. And here they all come. They'll all be out there on the racetrack at one time. This is their practice session. They're told during the riders' meetings to try to go up the track a little bit higher, try to set the groove up there a little bit higher, and then, of course, they'll work their way back down. The one bike out there is Briar Bauman, the 9. Yesterday's winner, Jared Meese. 44 is Brandon Robinson. 20, Jared Vandekoy got second last night. 95, J.D. Beach. 92, Brandon Price. 67, Davis Fisher. 36, Colby Carlisle. The 69, Sammy Halbert. 27, Robbie Pearson. 43 is James Rispoli. And his final race of his career, potentially, at least for full-time racing, the 4-bike, Brian Smith out there, the Crosley Brands Howerton Indian motorcycle. There's Briar. The all-white leathers are back on today. Vandekoy right there. Again, looks like they're running right near the bottom, so maybe they're not going to go up the racetrack. Hopefully they'll put some more rubber down. Briar off of turn 2 down the back straightaway. A little bit of wiggle right there. They did work on the racetrack last night and this morning. Briar still in the points lead coming into today's event with just 2 races remaining here in the finale at Charlotte. The difference in the point standings right now is only 4 points from Briar on the one bike back to Jared on the number 9. First round of practice for your Mission Super Twins presented by S&S Cycle. Briar down the back straight. Fastest bike on the racetrack is the 44. Brandon Robinson, 39.056. Close second, 39.094 is the 69 of Sammy. Briar right there third. Brian Smith up to 4th on his Indian. Maybe they made some changes last night. Just never got comfortable on that bike again yesterday. Pulled off in the main event early. Jared Vandekoy on the 20 bike. He came out of nowhere last night to get second place. He says there's a lot of stuff going on the racetrack, some double drafting and some real close racing. He was just sitting back there waiting. And at the last lap, he made the move up to second place. There's a look at the jammer. He's won the last 3 races in a row on that number 9 factory Indian motorcycle. Sammy Albert goes to the top spot, the 69 bike, 38.801. Jared Meese is now second. Robinson has gone back down to 3rd. 2 rounds of practice here today for the Mission Super Twins, and 2 rounds of qualifying as well. We got started a little bit late. Got some extra maintenance to the racetrack. Brad Baker says the track should be faster today than it was yesterday. AFT singles should roll onto the racetrack next. There'll be 3 groups of singles riders. We did lose 1 rider. I'll talk about that in just a minute. There's a look at Sammy Halbert, the 69, Sammy Halbert. Last lap was his fastest, a 38.430. Checkered flag's coming out next time by. Our flagman pulls that checkered flag out of his pocket. Here comes your leader to the checkered flag. It is the one, Briar Bauman, leading to the checker. There's Vandekoy, Meese, Sammy Halbert. 92 of Price, the 44 Robinson, the 67 Fisher, 95 J.D. Beach, the 43 Rispoli, the 36 Colby Carlisle. Smith back here on the 4 bike. And Robbie Pearson on the 27. Sammy Halbert, quickest in practice on the 69 bike, 3:8.430. Yesterday, the first practice session was actually the slowest in practice and qualifying. So again, it's the first time out. It's usually the funnest for a rider, though. You can really pitch the thing sideways and just grab a handful of that throttle. So Sammy Halbert, quickest here in practice on the 69, 3:8.430. Some of the riders may stop over there coming off turn number 4, do a little practice start. Up next, we have 3 groups of AFT singles for their practice session. Just getting started here, day number 2 of the Sacramento Mile. Again, a little practice start from some of these riders. Up next, AFT singles. They'll be coming out according to their point standings. Number 1, Dallas Daniels is our points leader. 18, Maxwell will come out second. 13, Morgan Mishler, currently third in the point standings. 15 is Mikey Rush. 21, Trevor Bruner, last night's winner. The 48, Trent Lowe on the Wally Brown Racing Suzuki. 143 is Cody Kopp. 51, Cole Zabala was up front all night until the last couple of laps, or the last lap, and had a mechanical. And then Shayna Texter Bauman is out there on the number 52 bike. Shayna is now up to 10th in the point standings. Bikes are on the racetrack. This is AFT singles, their first and only round of practice. 3 groups of bikes. There's Dallas Daniels. He wants to go at the back of the pack, maybe by himself, and his teammates now pulling up right behind him. That's the 15 of Mikey Rush. And now they'll start picking up the pace. Actually, a couple more riders coming right behind him. That is the 48 of Trent Lowe. And it looks like maybe the 143 of Cody Kopp. So maybe they've got a plan to work together. 2 bikes usually go faster than one. Across the start-finish line, the 18 and the 13, Mishler, and the 13. Mishler's the 13, the 18 of Maxwell. And there goes the Turner Hondas right there. And here now comes the Essence and Yamahas just now picking up the pace. So they may have planned that out. They want to go out there by themselves. The 1 and the 15. Dallas Daniels on the 1. 15 is Mikey Rush. Essence and Racing, Monster Energy, Yamaha. Keeping it in line right here. They've definitely got a plan to work together. Looks like they're tracking down the 52s right in front of them, Shayna Texter Bauman. She finished second here last night. Came up just about a half a bike length short. There's Maxwell out in front. Factory Red Bull KTM rider. The 2 Turner Racing Hondas are working together going into turn number 1, the 51 and the 21. Zabala, the 51, Bruner on the 21. Setting the stage a little differently than they did yesterday, these singles riders. Yesterday, I remember great big groups of riders. Today, it looks like they're a little more spread out. And it looks like the teams are definitely have a little bit of a plan, too. There's the Turner Racing Hondas on the screen. 21 and 51, Bruner, Zabala. The other team that is not working together is the Red Bull KTM team. Max is out in front. Shayna Texter Bauman's a little bit further back. There's the 143 and the 48, Trent Lowe, and the 143, Cody Kopp. Fastest on the racetrack, the 15 gets into the 39-second range, 39.992 for Dallas Daniels. Just a skosh ahead of the 15 of Maxwell with the 40.005. Maxwell out there all by himself, sitting third, 40.369. Again, 3 groups of practice here in the AFT singles class. Looks like the Essence and Yamahas have tracked down the 52 of Shayna Texter Bauman. That could actually help her if they can work together as the white flag is coming out. Trent Lowe goes by the 143 Cody Kopp, and here comes Dallas Daniels going by Shayna Texter Bauman. And Rush takes a sneak and a peek up the inside, but gets back in line. So there's 3 riders working together now in turn number 1 and 2. The Essence and Yamahas with Shayna Texter Bauman right in the middle of this sandwich. Dallas Daniels drops it down a little bit faster on that last lap, 39.885. Mikey Rush, 39.981 in the draft. Maxwell still third, 40.369. Zabala, Mishler, Bruner, Trent Lowe, Shayna Texter Bauman now up to 8th. Cody Kopp has dropped down to 9th right now, 9 bikes on the racetrack. This should be a good lap for Shayna Texter Bauman. She's right on the back tire of the 1 bike. She'll swing up the inside. This should be a very strong lap for both the 1 and the 52. Shayna Texter Bauman moves up to the 3rd spot as the checkered flag comes out. So Dallas Daniels goes to the head of the class, 39.885. Dallas finished up 3rd last night. Mikey Rush is second here in practice. Rush ended up fourth last night. Shannon Texter-Bauman, of course, was second last night. She is third so far here in practice. Trevor Bruner won last night. He is fourth. Zavala is fifth. Maxwell goes down to sixth. Cody Copper seventh. Morgan Mishler eighth. And Trent Lowe is ninth here in our practice group number 1. AFT singles class. There are 3 groups. Up next, group number 2. Again, for you folks that are new to flat track, if you're tuning in this early, probably not new fans, but just in case there are any out there, they come out according to their point standings. 38, Tanner Dean will lead out the next group. Kevin Stallings on the 99. 26, Aiden Roos Evans. 54 is Michael Inderbitzen. Kind of missed this yesterday, but he is riding on the Turner Racing Hondas. There he is on the left side of the screen, the 54. 94, back there, it's Ryan Wells. 110 is Damon Ream. The 11, Andrew Luker. 55, Tyler Raggio. The 243, that's the Jet, Jared Lowe. Group number 2 pulling onto the racetrack. And here they come. The singles, as far as I have been told, just 1 round of practice. And they'll have 2 rounds of qualifying. That is correct. Just double checking here on the list. Don't see any teammates working together in this one. Luker leads them into turn number 3. One rider sneaks a peek up the inside there. It's Inderbitzen, the 54. Got the nod to ride the Turner Racing American Honda. Andrew Wiles is done for the year. Everyone's their third bike out there. Here comes the 99. Kevin Stallings kind of came out of nowhere last night. Got up there in the 5th spot, but wasn't a factor until very late in the main event in the singles class, and rolled up there and got a 5th last night. Luker right behind him on the 11. It's the Rackley Racing, Kieran Racing, PCP Motorsports, Mike Butler Yamaha right there, second on the racetrack. And of course, we know the 99 is Kevin Stallings, Mission Foods, Roof Systems of Dallas, Texas, JCS Racing, Orion Helmets, Honda. There's the 110, Damon Ream. Pro right in the New York short track has made every main event since then that he has attempted. They did skip Peoria, the Waters Auto Body KTM team. Michael Inderbitzen out there in the 54 is the fastest on the track, now up to 6th place with a 4.0.281. Damon Ream up to 13th on his KTM 4.0.734. Raggio's on the track as well with the 4.0.793 at the moment. Tanner Dean in 16th on the 38 bike, 4.0.913. It is group number 2, first round of practice for the singles. Long straightaways here at the Sacramento Mile, a little bit tighter corners than Springfield. Inderbitzen swings up the inside, so California riders 2nd, 3rd, and 4th on the racetrack. Bikes are definitely shifting their bikes. So, downshifting going in the corner. Damon Ream slips off the groove down here, gets back in line, gets onto the groove. Grabs a handful. Again, downshifting going in the corners helps slow them down. And when they come off the corners, has a little bit more pull. They get up to full speed. They shift gears into their high gear. So Brad Baker says they're running 4th and 5th gear out here. Raggio 55. Logo Racing, Raggio Racing, number 55 Honda. White flag is out. Stallings out in front, the 99. He is back in 9th right now. Stallings has a 4.0.336. Raggio right behind him in the 10th spot. Now Tanner Dean on the 38 bike goes all the way up to 2nd. Tanner Dean gets into the 39-second range. The fastest bike on the track is the number 38. Tanner Dean, First Impression Race Team. He's got the blue wheels, usually easy to find out there. 54 goes by the 99 of Kevin Stallings, Michael Inderbitzen. He'll lead the group of riders off of turn number 4. Checkered flag will come out this time by. It's the 54 of Inderbitzen, the 99 of Stallings, and the rest of the group. Here comes Tanner Dean just now making his way off of turn number 4. Checkered flag is out, group number 2. Fastest bike in that group was the 38 of Tanner Dean. He moves into 2nd with a 39.924. Inderbitzen was also out there at the 54 bike. He moves into 5th with a 4.0.125. Kevin Stallings is 9th with a 4.0.336. Raggio is on the track as well. He is now 10th with a 4.0.351. This moves Maxwell all the way down to 11th so far. 27 bikes in our AFT singles class. Group number 3 staged up and getting ready to go. Then 182, California rider Travis Pettin. 135, Ezra Brusky. 14, Jacob Lehman. 101 is Grant Holmes. 195, Clayton Williams. 111 is Andre Oaks. 103 is Michael Hill. 229, Noah Miller. And the 121, Jacob Cassio. This is our final group of AFT singles practice out here today. Only one round of practice for the singles. AFT Production Twins are starting to stage up right now. They will come out to the racetrack next. These are 5-lap sessions in practice and qualifying. Production Twins are up next. Opening ceremonies here today, scheduled at 2:20 p.m. out here West Coast time zone. It's going to be a little bit short today. Looks like only about 8 minutes for opening ceremonies. It's pretty short and sweet. We'll get right into these semis after that. Mission Challenge, and then our 3 main events. 101 sneaking a peek up the inside. Here comes Grant Holmes on the Suzuki. Grant Holmes on the 101. He is from Springville, California. Here at Bar X Suzuki RM Parts. 14 right behind him, Jacob Lehman. He's doing for Roost Systems of Dallas, Texas, Bullet, Strong Racing, and Vanilla Cycles. He's won here in this class before. Known as a TT specialist, but also can get around the mile. Struggled just a little bit yesterday trying to get it dialed in for today. Group number 3, AFT singles. There's the 182, those white and black leathers right here. Third on the racetrack, that's Travis Pettin. He was your fast qualifier at the Lodi Cycle Bowl on Friday night. It was the 10th annual running of the night before the mile. California riders took the top 4 spots down there at that Lodi Cycle Bowl short track. Riders don't get to run with us on the AFT circuit, so it's good to see him out here getting some laps in on this Sacramento mile. A lot of West Coast riders. Pettin now moves into second. He gets by Grant Holmes going into turn number 1. Now they're coming off for 2. The 14 trying to check out. Jacob Lehman currently 18th quick on the number 14. Appears to be the fastest bike on the racetrack. Lehman with the 40.753, so just under a second difference between right now first and 19th. Final group, AFT singles. There's Lehman on the 14 bike. Lehman out front, Pettin right there behind him. Grant Holmes on the 101, sitting third on the racetrack. Grant Holmes on that lap moved into 17th. Travis Pettin moves into 16th on the number 182. So these guys look like they're starting to work together a little bit. They've tracked down the 14 of Jacob Lehman. He's currently 19th quick right now. There's Lehman out in front. Pettin right behind him, the 101 in the 3rd spot on the racetrack. That's Grant Holmes. Holmes on that Suzuki currently 17th quick. Oh, puff of smoke by the 101, and he gets out of harm's way. Right here coming off of turn number 4. A puff of smoke by the 101. That's not good. Usually when that happens, something lets go on that motorcycle. He's already pulled back into his pit area. So they are going to check for oil after this one. So it happened right here coming off of turn number 4. We'll see when the leaders get over here. Hopefully the corner workers are checking it out right now. And the bikes usually run the fastest right before they let go. Lehman will lead him into turn number 3. Here comes the 182 Travis Pettin right there on his tail. They're in the area right now about where the bike started smoking. Looks like they're making it through here, no problem. Hopefully there's no oil on the racetrack. Here comes your leader. Off of 4, checkered flag is out. The 14, the 182 trying to make the draft pass. Maybe pulled out of line just a little bit too soon. So your fast time here in practice for the AFT singles class is Dallas Daniels on the 1, the 39.885. And yesterday it seemed like the track would get faster and faster. Look at this, the 182 Travis Pettin on that last, the last lap before that moved all the way up to 9th on the 182. A good practice effort by Travis Pettin for 0.310 moves him into 9th place. That is it for the AFT singles class in practice. They only get 1 round of practice. Up next, we'll shift gears, bring the twins back out on the racetrack. This time it'll be Production Twins. Again, coming out according to their point standing. 65 locked up the championship last night. That is Corey Texter. He should lead him out. 49 Chad Coast will come out second. 62 Dan Bromley will head to the racetrack third. 25, Ben Lau will head to the racetrack fourth. 42, Jeremiah Duffy. The 71, Pat Buchanan. And the 96, Jesse Janich. Those are the riders in group number. Actually, they're all in one group today. That's my fault. 13, Morgan Mishler. 161 is the Cisco kid, Casey Cisco. 60, Nick Armstrong. 50, Jimmy McAllister. 38, Tanner Dean has to hop off his single, hop onto his twin. So does the 103 of Michael Hill. And the 15 of Gary Ketchum. So looks like all 14 bikes will be on the racetrack at the same time. There is 65, Corey Texter. LJ right there, his crew chief. And he locked up his second Production Twins championship of his career last night, and he did it in fashion by winning last night's main event, the 65 G&G Racing Yamaha's beautiful red, white, and blue. Again, they're taking a look at turn number 4. That's where the 101 bike started smoking. Just want to make sure there's no oil on the racetrack, and I think that's a good move right there for safety. These bikes hit that oil, and their front tire just wash out from underneath them, and we don't want anybody to go down. So they're checking it out right now. The bike just starts smoking right at the exit of turn number 4, so I think they're okay. Looks like they're going to fire them up. Track's good. Competition up here beside me. Production Twins on the racetrack. Here they go. They only get one practice session today. Off of turn number 2, your leader, 65, Corey Texter. 49 is Chad Coast. 62 is Dan Bromley. Looks Corey's just now going into turn number 1, so he wants to run at the back of the pack. 25, Ben Lau. 42 is Jeremiah Duffy. 71, Pat Buchanan on the Harley. 96, Jesse Janish, also getting the nod to ride the Benson Hines Harley this weekend again. 13, Morgan Mishler. 161, Casey Cisco. 60 is Nick Armstrong. 50, Jimmy McAllister. 38, Tanner Dean. 103 is Michael Hill. And the 15, Gary Ketchum. Green flag is out. This is their practice session. AFT Production Twins presented by Vance and Hines. Only one round of practice today. And they put them all in one group. A little bit different than yesterday. There's a look at too tall Dan Bromley, 6'3" rider. It is hard to get down and get low on these long straightaways, but he's doing the best he can. He's pretty good at it. Dan Bromley, 62. Bromley just trying to keep his championship hopes alive. He just came up a little bit short last night with his 6th place finish. He's dropped now down to 3rd place in the point standings, just 1 point behind Chad Coase, who moved up to 2nd in the point standings. Coase on the 49 at Springfield last weekend. He said, I'm going home to defend my home turf. Looking back to the field, there's the 103. In the Production Twins class is Michael Hill from Milwaukee, Oregon. Sponsored by Jim Spears, Pacific Auto Trim. All the sponsor list there is the 65. Right behind him is the 49. 65, of course, is your 2021 Production Twins champion, Corey Texter. Here comes the 49, trying to keep him honest right there. Corey Texter has the fastest lap so far in practice at 39.150. Looking pretty smooth. He was feeling really confident last night. You could even hear it in his voice last night when he talked to Kristen B and Ricky Rackman down there in the pit area. The leader's quick lap is now Chad Coase. Goes to the top of the leaderboard here in practice. 38.826 for the California kid. Chad Coase, Corey Texter, Jesse Janish, Morgan Mishler. So 3 Harleys in the top 4 spots. Let's go ahead and make it 4 Harleys in the top 5 spots with Ben Lau now up to 5th. 1 Yamaha in the middle. That's Corey Texter's 2nd. Chad Coase, the California kid, 38.826. That lap was even faster. So his last time by, the 49 is the fastest bike on the racetrack. That's Chad Coase. After this, we have a little bit of about a 30-minute break to prep the racetrack again, get ready for qualifying. And round number 2 of practice for the Mission Super Twins. They do get 2 rounds of practice. Everybody else gets 1 round and 2 rounds of qualifying. So 1 rider goes off the groove down here, got a little bit into the draft, and goes up the racetrack. That's the 15, I believe, of Gary Ketchum. Here they come to the checkered flag. They're fanning out, coming to the finish line. Using the double draft right there up the inside. Looks like Jani's trying to go on by. Corey Texter goes to the top spot on the last lap. 38.817 for the 65 bike. Chad can go any faster. Here comes the rest of them. Bedcoast included. 38.817 for the 65. Your 2021 Production Twins champ now has the fastest time in practice, as that was the checkered flag. Chad Coast sitting second. Morgan Mitchell is third. Jesse Janish is fourth. Nick Armstrong is fifth. Ben Lau is sixth in practice. Dan Bromley. Casey Sisko, good run on the 161. He's eighth. Jeremiah Duffy is ninth. Pat Buchanan is 10th. Michael Hill is 11th. Tanner Dean, Jimmy McAllister, and Gary Ketchum. That is it for practice for the Production Twins. We have a scheduled 30-minute break right now to do some track maintenance, get the track dialed in for today's event. They'll bring the water trucks back out. If you're here with us early, stop by and check out the event T-shirts. They are on sale underneath the grandstands in the Sideways on Purpose tent. Also, right across there is American Flat Tracker Clothing Company. The Flat Track store is here. The Rookies of 79 have a booth set up, and there's all kinds of vendors out front just here on the concrete area right between the racetrack and the grandstand area. So again, we're gonna take a quick break, a commercial break, and when we come back from that, we'll have Volusia 2 from earlier this year. We'll take a break. We'll be back in 30 minutes with Mission Super Twins qualifying practice number 2 here at Sacramento.
Hey, is that your stomach growling? Or the sound of thousands of cc's circling the track? Fuel up for race day with Mission Foods. Rev those taste buds with fast and easy-to-create recipes that are Winner's Circle delicious. Try some of our mouth-watering tacos to piled high nachos, fresh chips with guac, and more. Start those engines, because Mission has you covered from the green flag to the checkered flag. Now that's too fast, too tasty.
Everything we do at the track shapes what we build for the street and the dirt.
You can see how bad these guys want it. A race to the line.
For us, racing is not for the trophies or the glory. We compete because it makes everything we do faster, more durable, and tested to a higher standard. For S&S, racing is the ultimate in proven performance, and we've been proving it since 1958. Progressive insures over 5 million boats, motorcycles, and RVs throughout America. Get a quote in under 4 minutes at AmericanFlatTrack.com/progressive to see how much you could save.
Race fans, VP Racing Fuels offers a full line of power sports fuels, lubricants, coolants, and appearance products for track and street. From pro racers to weekend warriors, we help riders make more power. Ask your local power sports dealer. Brought to you by Yamaha and its best-in-class lineup of power sports vehicles. For more information on how you too can experience the pinnacle of performance both on and off-road, visit YamahaMotorsports.com. Dunlop is the official tire of Progressive American Flat Track. We make tires in America for racing and street racing, such as our creditworthy Progressive American Flat Track spec racing tire, the DT4, and the DT3, which is now the street-legal K180. Learn more about Dunlop tires at DunlopMotorcycleTires.com. Looking for more power? E3 spark plugs deliver more power, better fuel efficiency, and reduced emissions. The secret is in the patented diamond-shaped ground electrode that promotes a more complete burn of the fuel. Proven on the dyno and on the racetrack, the official spark plug of American Flat Track helps power champions on 2 wheels and 4. Winners run E3. What are you running? You own the job and everything that comes with it. The mornings that start too early, the nights that go too late, and every unbelievable thing in between. It's good to know you can rent whatever construction equipment you need from people who do whatever it takes. Visit us at catrentalstore.com. Mobile View has been providing state-of-the-art LED video screens to sporting and special events throughout the U.S. and Canada since 1999. We use our vast experience of thousands of events to help guide the process of finding the right size screen to help make your event a memorable experience for your fans and sponsors.
If you ever dreamed of blue skies, fresh air, and blue-green water, then look no further. If your idea of heaven on earth includes velvet golf courses, romantic evenings, and a setting sun, then you owe it to yourself to check out Southwest Florida's beautiful Punta Gorda and its neighboring areas. At mydigitallisting.com, we've been making dreams come true for over a decade.
Tom Duma Fine Jewelers is proud to be the official jeweler for our 8th year to Progressive American Flat Track, providing championship rings for each class in 2021. TDFJ wants to be your jeweler. Check us out online for all your jewelry needs, from engagement rings to fashion jewelry to watches, in all price points to fit everyone's budget. Shop like a pro. Shop TDFJ.com.
Hey, it's the Cousins with Knauf Insulation.
Did you know that all of Knauf's products use ECOS technology, which uses renewable organic materials instead of additives like phenol formaldehyde or petrochemicals like acrylic?
That's why their product is odorless and has a brown natural look to it.
Look for this unique appearance to ensure you're getting both Knauf's quality and sustainable green ECOS technology.
Thanks for watching.
8 minutes and 2 laps. It's our singles final. Here we go.
Great start again from Shayna Texter on the outside. This is definitely not what the guys want to see again.
Exactly what she did last night. And Shayna usually having to come from the back, but she has had the starts dialed this time. Trent Lowe going to put the challenge to her early.
Yeah, Trent's looking awesome on the Wally Brown Suzuki, supported by Rowdy Energy. See if he's able to keep pace with her. And she slips a little wide. See if he's able to get the run.
This is it.
Looking good.
Finally, someone gets an opening on Shayna. Let's see. Down the inside.
Oh, that was a good effort. Just didn't quite add enough. Shayna shut the door on him, but he's still going for it, though.
Man, he's right on the bottom edge of that groove, taking some chances. And look out, Tanner Dean in third. He wants to take advantage of either of those two go wide.
Yeah, let's see if Tanner Dean's able to hold on to it tonight. He's started off strong, but he always fades at the end of the main event. I think he may be overcooking his tire or something, but he's up there today.
Yeah, so far so good. And now he's trying to get around Lowe.
Wow, that was close. Lowe kind of dodged the inside a little bit. That stacked everybody up there. Look at Morgan Mishler now sitting in 4th place. See what kind of cool lines he's able to pull off. Never a rider to follow somebody.
This is what it's all about, folks.
As he'd say that, he goes right around the outside of Tanner Dean.
He's an aggressive rider, and he wants a piece, not just of the podium, wants to go all the way to the front. This is typical of American Flat Track. Yes, they are used to running this close. A little bit of the game of trust and trying to predict where the rider in front of you is going to go. Dallas Daniels at the back of this freight train, and the number 1, his teammate Rush right in front of him. It could be completely shuffled by the end of this main event. You never know.
Yeah, definitely. Dallas has to work on his starts a little bit more. I mean, him starting off back there just makes his job that much harder. Now he has, 4 riders to go through before he's able to get in the second to compete. Whoa! He got into the side of Trent Lowe a little bit there, pushed him off the groove.
Ooh.
Man, that's going to affect Trent big time. He goes from... he had to get shuffled way back.
And did we just see the example? Did he get wheel spin low as soon as he was out of that groove? Is that what happened?
Exactly. You get off that black line, you get above that. That's, dry dirt and just does not have nearly the amount of traction as the groove does.
Wow, so this was the rider Lowe is battling for the lead. Now he's all the way at the back of this group. That's how quickly it can change. And Mishler made a bunch of passes already. Why not some more and take the lead?
Right, he's really trying that high line, being able to keep up a little bit more momentum. See if he's able to get over the lead, take over the lead here. This is exciting racing.
Yeah, no one was able to get around Shayna on night 1. She's led every lap. Will it happen here on night 2? Mishler looking for running room.
She just gets such good drives off the corner. It seems like the rider's able to suck up coming in. They run it in just a little bit deeper, but getting into the corner isn't nearly as important as getting off. You got to be able to get your wheels back in line and get that acceleration off the corner, and she's doing that really well.
Mishler part of that? Root Systems of Dallas, Mission Food Squad. As he's looking to run the outside to take the lead, Mikey Rush almost got underneath.
Yeah, that's another thing that Morgan has to look out for. If he starts opening up the inside to try to get around Shayna, he's kind of leaving himself vulnerable for somebody to come up and take that spot away from him. Here's the replay going into turn 3. You can see Morgan Mishler just getting the run on Trent Lowe. Oh, he touches the side of his swing arm there a little bit. I mean, didn't necessarily clip his handlebar, but definitely an aggressive move.
Okay, so what's the unspoken rule there? Was that too aggressive, or is that just racing?
I think that was just racing.
Okay.
I mean, he didn't. If you don't get into somebody's handlebar and really, mess them up to where they almost go down, I mean, obviously it ruffles people's feathers a little bit. I mean, you got to do what you got to do. This is intense racing.
Mikey Rush is doing it. He has gotten around Mishler and is now looking to pass Texter. Can she sweep the doubleheader opener? Mikey Rush fighting back. Awesome battle for the lead. The Volusia half mile presented by Daytona Dodge. This is round 2 of American Flat Track in the singles class. Shayna Texter has finally lost the lead. She dominated night 1. She's led most here at night 2, but now they're all coming through. Not just Mikey Rush, Morgan Mishler as well.
Yeah, that was an amazing pass by Mikey Rush. That was just aggressive on the throttle, hard to go around the outside, and he made it happen.
And his teammate Dallas Daniels on the number 1 trying to follow him to the front. Oh, Shayna's not giving up on it, though.
Now that just fired Shayna up that much more. She wants to get back to the lead. She's already trying to poke it up the inside of Mikey.
So this is the first time we've seen Texter Bauman have to try to make passes. Her starts have been dialed. She led every lap of the opener. I think she's got something up her sleeve here.
There she goes. Oh, she doesn't look like she got into the side of him. She just got in there enough to, look at Mikey, squares her back up and takes over the lead. This is great racing.
Ooh, and Dallas Daniels almost did the same. Almost a 2-for-1 pass. And then Mishler around the outside is going to take second.
Yeah, now Shayna gets shoved her back to third. Let's see what she's able to do. She can't get too far back there. Dallas Daniels is right behind her now.
Oh, it is heating up. 2 minutes and 2 laps to go. Texter fighting back. Her and Mishler side by side. Mishler holds on.
She knows how to get aggressive. She's already trying. Look at, that's Dallas Daniels trying to go around the outside, though. Let's see that. She's just like, nope, I'm going to take it back over. Kind of got on the side of Dallas a little bit, and Tanner Dean actually takes over the 4th place now.
How do you stay in the moment? When you make a mistake and you go from, say, 1st to 3rd, how do you put that behind you immediately and focus on getting them back? Because that's what she's doing.
How she does it again, I think that just fires you up. I mean, it really, it's just like losing something. You don't want to lose that, so it just gives you that extra little bit of aggression. As she comes back and goes underneath the groove and slides right into the front of Mikey Rush. That was
unbelievable.
Yeah.
From 3rd to 1st, she just found the afterburner switch, and Rush has to reset now. Still plenty of time, though, to get her back.
Definitely, and you can see as she goes underneath the groove and just like slides into, where there's more traction, and just that's textbook pass, really.
Okay, so Rush has reset. Now he's trying to figure out where he can get around the 52. David, a look. Here is Texter reclaiming the lead.
As she just goes underneath the groove, way down below, slides back into where there's traction. Doesn't really miss a beat at all. Like that was perfect.
No, did not drift up the track. She was able to get it right in front of the 15. He couldn't return the favor, although he's going to school back there, taking notes, figuring out where he's already got her once. Can he get it done again?
Yeah, he's going to have to go back to work, maybe do the same pass as what Shayna did to him. Look at Dallas Daniels looking up the inside of Morgan Mishler. Morgan's kind of searching around still.
Thought he had that pass made, but Mishler able to fire back on last year's champ. And it might just be a one-on-one fight as Rush and Texter Bauman have pulled away just a little bit.
Yeah, they're starting to turn up the pace. I think Shayna, after getting shuffled around a little bit there, she's like, I do not want to do that again. I got to get out of town.
To be a massive statement. Shayna did not win any races in 2020. She won 3 of them in 2019. So she is looking to prove that was an off year. She's back up front. What a way to do it if she can sweep the doubleheader opener.
And on her birthday weekend, what a better birthday present to yourself.
Okay, so Rush looking to spoil the party. Still close enough to make something happen, but the white flag is about to come out.
Yeah, they've definitely picked up the pace a lot here. Mikey Rush is going to have to do something, pull it out of his hat, get a little bit aggressive, but Shayna is just really up the pace. It's going to be difficult.
Lap and a half left. Rush needs probably a bike length closer to be able to make something happen. This is a fantastic battle back here. Maxwell at the back of it, trying to make up some points late in the game.
Yeah, both Dallas and Maxwell, they want to get up and get on the podium. I mean, Dallas and both of them really, be there for the championship. Every position counts.
This is it on the backstretch for the final time. Half a lap to go. Does Rush have something?
He's going to have to really pull a rabbit out of his hat. Shayna's just so strong right now.
Coming out
close.
of 4. Finds opening. Not big enough. Shayna Texter starts the year with back-to-back wins.
That was impressive by Rush, though. He was really pouring it on there. Shayna was just a little too fast coming off of turn 4.
All right, well, she showed she can win from the front. She can make some passes to get back to the lead if she loses it. Heck, I think Rush is pumped for her.
Yeah, Mikey knows how to go show good sportsmanship. He's a fun rider to battle with.
All right, so good to see Shayna putting herself back on the board as a title contender. This is it. Rush and Mishler got around her. Thought that might have been the end of the run, but she fired back.
Yeah, that was awesome pass. I think that's the pass of the night by Mikey Rush. He just wasn't quite able to hold on to it for the win, though.
So Shayna Texter Bauman, last year was not good. Talked to her and her agent Scott Taylor quite a bit about the changes they made to the motorcycle, and it paid off. Rush, man, he kept it close, and he did almost find it on that final turn, but not enough. Here's Ricky Rackman with our winner.
Shayna Texter Bauman wins round 2. You also won round 1, but it seemed like in round 2 you had to work a little bit harder.
Yeah, man, these guys definitely stepped it up. Mikey, Morgan, Dallas, them guys were pushing me hard, and it's just so nice to be able to race with them guys, respect each other, push each other around, and race hard for the win. And it took a little bit of time tonight for tires to come in, and we were able to put on an amazing show for the fans. And I just can't thank my team enough, the Red Bull KTM team, my trainer Alden Baker for pushing me all off season, and my husband Breyer for giving me some tips. And in the back of my mind, I knew he was yelling at me to move up. And after them guys made the pass on me, I kind of moved up, saw where they were riding, and I think it helped pay off in the end.
We're the Law Tigers, America's motorcycle lawyers. We understand the challenges riders face every day. As riders, we want to share the road and be seen by motorists. Remaining visible is critical to our safety and well-being. That's why we work tirelessly to promote motorcycle safety and awareness. We're proud to support our community that includes riders of all stripes. If you've been injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or visit lawtigers.com. The Law Tigers, America's motorcycle lawyers.
You own the job. The mornings that start too early. The nights that go too late. And every unexpected, unpredictable, unthinkable, unbelievable thing in between. You own it all. It's good to know you can rent whatever you need from people that do whatever it takes. Let's do the work.
The darkness is full of demons, hazy creatures who lurk in the shadows, prowling under the cloak of dusk. But we're not demons. We're beasts.
S&S Cycle was born from a passion for racing and has spent over 60 years building high performance for the power sports market. All the while, racing has remained at our core, from the Bonneville Salt Flats to championships in progressive American flat track. S&S is the go-to for high performance on and off the racetrack.
Arai helmets started racing in America in flat track, and we've been supporting it ever since. Arai, handcrafted with an obsessive dedication to rider protection. For more information, please visit our website, AraiAmericas.com.
Explore the full Indian motorcycle lineup, including the all-new redesigned FTR with 17-inch wheels and street-tuned suspension, or the new generation of a classic, the 2022 Indian Chief. For more info and to schedule a demo ride, visit IndianMotorcycle.com. Always wear a helmet. Never drink and ride.
Falken Tires is proud to be the official light truck tire of Progressive American Flat Track. Choosing the right tire for your truck or SUV is critical. And Falken has you covered, offering highway terrains to all terrains through torture-tested mud terrains. For more information on Falken's full line of Wild Peak products, please visit us at www.falkentire.com. SBS is your single source for brake parts and components. From pads to rotors, shoes, and other important parts, covering motorcycles, scooters, motocross bikes, ATVs, and UTVs. We create the power to stop you so you can go ahead. Find the right parts for your bike at www.sbsbrakes.com. Cardo Systems is the official Bluetooth communicator for American Flat Track. Whether on the road or at the track, the Cardo Systems industry-leading mesh technology keeps you and your fellow riders connected. Racers like Sammy Halbert rely on Cardo for street riding entertainment, as well as a training tool at the track. All Cardo communicators are fully waterproof, dirt-proof, and feature sound by JBL. For more information, check out cardosystems.com and follow Cardo on all social media platforms at @CardoSystems.
Motion Pro. We make innovative tools and products that help you maintain and repair motorcycles, ATVs, and UTVs. Like the patented Pro-Fill Air Chuck, helping you manage tire air pressure on your motorcycle, ATV, or UTV. Easily adjust the Pro-Fill Air Chuck. Get past hot disc brake rotors with the pivoting angled head. Connect it with an airline. Or pair it with a Motion Pro digital tire pressure gauge. Reach for the Pro-Fill Air Chuck to manage your tires. Get yours at motionpro.com or visit Power Sports stores nationwide.
Voodoo Ranger. Live rangerously.
And welcome back to Progressive American Flat Track. Round number 16 is the Law Tiger Sacramento Mile, presented by Knauf Insulation. Earlier today, Kristen caught up with... they're taking a look at the camera, what's going on here at Sacramento Mile. There is the pit area. Brian Smith down there. And look at that. Kenny Tolbert is down there in the pit area helping out. Brian Smith, it is farewell to Flat Track. This is it after this one. And earlier today, Kristen Beek caught up with Brian Smith. Let's take a listen.
An emotional day for Brian Smith as he prepares to make his last professional American Flat Track start here at the Sacramento Mile, your last career start. We've talked about this throughout the last few shows, but you announced your retirement this season. What emotions are you feeling right now? Any nostalgia at all racing here at Sacramento?
It's cool to finish up your career at a cool historic track like Sacramento. Haven't had the results we're looking for yet, so hopefully we can get something on the board here this final weekend.
When you look at the paddock and the friendships you've made throughout the years, that always seems to be one of the things that you've reflected back on it as being endearing and hard to leave. What are you kind of reflecting on in this moment about the paddock, and are you maybe taking a little more time to enjoy it?
Definitely not taking more time to enjoy it because I'm still in race mode, still want to do better. We haven't did good, so we're trying to figure out how to do better, how to go faster, how to get up in the mix. For whatever reason, whether it's the bike or the rider, we've been off the pace, and we're still searching here this final day in Sacramento.
He's searching for something right here. Taking a look at the pit area, there's Brian Smith. Jimmy Wood is down there. Kenny Tolbert is down there. And this is the Indian team down there helping out Brian Smith. It's his farewell to Flat Track. He's just getting it dialed in. Kenny Tolbert trying to help him out. Jimmy Wood is there trying to get everything dialed in. Again, that's the Howerton Crosley Brands Indian. And I'm hearing some rumors here that he actually might be riding Jared Meese's backup to the backup motorcycle. So trying to help Brian Smith out here finish out with a good finish out here at his final race as a pro at the Sacramento Mile. He has won here 7 times. His first win was back in 2011. He won it every year until 2017 on a Kawasaki and on an Indian. And the reason that Kenny knows that bike so well, it's one of Jared Meese's backup bikes. So there goes Jimmy Wood and Kenny Tolbert over there just trying to help Brian Smith out any way they can. And we're going to hear some more information about this. Let's check in. We'll find out some more about what's going on down there. I think we'll hear some sound bites from Jared Meese. Let's take a listen.
I'm his go-to guy in some sense, and he's my go-to guy sometimes with help. And so to see him, on his final chapter of his career, his final races of his career, and struggling on the bike there, just felt like, hey man, I got what I got. I'll do the best I can for you. Here you go. And I think it'll work out pretty good for him. But honestly, it's just a friend helping out a friend. And if he gets up in the mix, great. If he finishes 5th or 6th or 7th and makes 25 laps, salute, buddy. You had a great career, and going to look forward to hanging out with you.
That's pretty cool that Jared Meese lent him his motorcycle. So it's a half-mile bike. It's not Jared's primary or backup mile motorcycle, but Brian Smith going to try something else. He said that his bike wasn't just up to what he was hoping, and so he's going to hop on the backup motorcycle for Jared Meese. Again, they got sideways for a little while. I think they've put that behind them. They are professional motorcycle racers. They are both, grew up in Michigan, hung out together in Michigan, raced against each other for many, many years. So we'll keep an eye on the 4-bike, see how fast he can go out there on, Jared Meese's backup motorcycle. So we've had one round of practice for the Mission Super Twins. When we get back on the racetrack at 11:55 or so, we'll have our second round of practice, Mission Super Twins practice, coming up next.
With the Law Tigers, you don't have to handle your motorcycle accident alone. They have over 20 years experience and know what injured riders and their families are going through after a tragic accident. Law Tigers will help you get your motorcycle and gear either fixed or replaced. Call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS now for your free case evaluation or visit lawtigers.com. The Law Tigers, America's motorcycle lawyers. Rawr. For the past 40 years, SDI Insulation has been dedicated to helping Californians construct and retrofit super efficient residential homes and buildings that save money and positively impact the environment. When you want to live green and save green, call SDI, your building and home performance specialists.
Mobile View has been providing state-of-the-art LED video screens to sporting and special events throughout the U.S. and Canada since 1999. We use our vast experience of thousands of events to help guide the process of finding the right size screen to help make your event a memorable experience for your fans and sponsors.
Tired of replacing your battery every year? It's time to buy the world's best lithium battery, the Pulse IPT. With up to 1,200 cranking amps and unmatched reliability, there's no better battery for your bike. Visit Full Spectrum Power in the paddock today or on Instagram, Facebook, and the web. Start something. Power everything.
You don't take greatness for granted, and neither should your gear. We are Torch Eyewear, and we design sunglasses for protection, performance, and chasing your passion. For more information, visit our website at torcheyewear.com and click on our free Home Try-On program. Dunlop is the official tire of Progressive American Flat Track. We make tires in America for racing and street racing, such as our creditworthy Progressive American Flat Track Spec Racing Tire, the DT4, and the DT3, which is now the street-legal K180. Learn more about Dunlop tires at dunlopmotorcycletires.com. Looking for more power? E3 spark plugs deliver more power, better fuel efficiency, and reduced emissions. The secret is in the patented diamond-shaped ground electrode that promotes a more complete burn of the fuel. Proven on the dyno and on the racetrack, the official spark plug of American Flat Track helps power champions on 2 wheels and 4. Winners run E3. What are you running?
At Tech Mounts, we support motorcycle riders, industry retailers, and OEMs for over 20 years. Proudly designed and manufactured in the USA, Tech Mounts has become the #1 source for mounting any mobile device on any vehicle and comes with a lifetime guarantee. See all Tech Mounts products at your local motorcycle dealers, retailers, and on techmounts.com.
On Friday, October 8th, Charlotte NC is hosting an epic battle. American Flat Track returns to the dirt track at Charlotte Motor Speedway for the 2021 season finale.
You see how bad these guys want it.
All the action, all the fun. This is a race you don't want to miss. The Charlotte Half Mile on October 8th at the dirt track at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Get your tickets now at AmericanFlatTrack.com.
Hey, welcome back to the Law Tigers Sacramento Mile, presented by Knauf Insulation. There's the capital of California. We go from one capital to another. Last weekend, we were at Springfield, Illinois. One legendary racetrack to the next legendary racetrack, the Sacramento Mile. Here today in California. Super Twins rolling onto the racetrack. There is one group today. Number 1, Briar Bauman. 9 is Jared Meese. 44, Brandon Robinson. 20, Jared Vandekoy. 95, J.D. Beach. 92, Brandon Price. 67, Davis Fisher. 36, Colby Carlisle. 69, Sammy Halbert. 27, Bugs Pearson. 43 is James Rispoli. The 4 is Brian Smith. At the back of the pack, Briar and Brian Smith go all the way to the back. Usually Brian Smith does that. He never wants to show anybody the fast way around the racetrack. This time he's back there with Briar. Maybe they have a plan to work together. You would think that Briar wouldn't want to go back there and race with Brian since Brian's on Meese's backup bike. I don't know. Maybe no team orders. Let's go out there, lay down the fastest lap we can. This is, again, practice. The Super Twins get 2 rounds of practice today. Vandekoy out front on the big number 20. There's a look back at the 1 of Briar Bauman, our current points leader, 2-time defending Grand National champion in the Super Twins class. And there comes the Piper, Brian Smith, right behind him. Smith, always known as the Mile Master. One here on a Kawasaki and on an Indian. 7 in a row before the 2018 race. Jared Meese has now won 3 in a row at the Sacramento Mile. Here's your leader bringing him off of 4. Again, there's a look back at the 9, the jammer Jared Meese, second in the point standings. Only 4 points now behind Briar. Picked up his 6th win of the year last night. Jared Meese knows what it takes to win championships. Hottest guy on the circuit, definitely hottest guy on the mile. He's won 4 of the last 5 races, Jared Meese has. Got that 15th place finish at Atlanta because he was injured. I think he would definitely be in the points lead right now, but Jared's on a tear right now. He wants that number 1 plate back. He does not like having somebody else run that number 1 plate, probably more than he doesn't like running the number 9. Vandekoy across the start-finish line. Jared Meese at the top spot, 3:8.443. The last time by, see if it goes any quicker. This time's a 3:8.967. He did slip off the groove just a little bit, trying a little bit higher line. Obviously didn't work for him. So 3:8.443. Jared Meese at the top spot. Sammy was fastest in the first round of practice at 3:8.430. So very close to the first practice session times. Big P gets the white flag out. He's going to throw it this time by. 1 more lap to go in this practice session. All the Super Twins are in one group here today. And here comes the white flag. Vandekoy, Robinson, Price, the 3 teammates out in front. They're all in the Mission Foods, Brew Systems of Dallas, Texas, Maloney Incorporated, HCRR entries. The top 3 riders out there all on the same team. They're not not drafting together. Last time by for Jeremy's 3.8.249. That's even faster than we were in the first session. Sammy Halbert now second, 3.8.312. Davis Fisher is having a good weekend. Didn't have the finish he was wanting last night, but he is up there now third quick in this practice session. So it's the 9 at the top spot, 3.8.249 in this practice session. Checkered flags coming out for your leader, already off of 4. Take a look at Sammy Halbert, Davis Fisher, the 69, the 67. Here comes all the riders to the checkered flag. Jared Meese drops it even lower on that one to 37.982. 37.982. In that practice session, Jared Meese goes to the top spot, 37.982. Briar Bauman second, 38.306. Sammy Halbert third quick, 38.312. Davis Fisher is fourth at 38.327. Brandon Robinson is fifth with a 38.454. Again, all the action today is going to be during the daylight, during the sunshine. And Brad Baker actually said the track should get faster today. The groove will be nice and hot, sticky for the tires. They did change the rule for today due to the tire wear yesterday. All of the Super Twins riders will be running the 9 tires. That's the hardest compound that they have. So hopefully nobody goes through the tires. Didn't have that big of a problem with them yesterday, but they didn't want anybody to have any tire issues since it's going to be warmer out and track more abrasive today. Question coming in from the truck. The question is, why is the track more abrasive during the day than it is during the night? I think because of the temperature. The temperature of the dirt, it's got sand in it, and it's just going to be more abrasive. They're going to be riding a little bit harder during the daytime. I don't know, it's just more abrasive during the day. It's warmer, so it'll eat up the tires a little bit more than it does at night. When it cools off, tire temperatures stay a little bit cooler, so that's just my opinion. AFT singles rolling onto the racetrack, 3 groups. This is their qualifying effort. This is qualifying round 1 for the singles class. Number 1, Dallas Daniels. 18 is Maxwell. 13, Morgan Mishler. 15, Mikey Rush. 21, Trevor Bruner, last night's winner. 48, Trent Lowe. 143, Cody Kopp. That's Hot Rod. 51, Cole Zavala. 52, Shayna Texter Bauman. Last night I mentioned that the Mobile View Rookie of the Year would pick up $5,000. That was the going rate. It is up to $7,500 for the Mobile View Rookie of the Year. Can't officially call it out right now, but it looks like Cody Kopp is right there. I don't think anybody mathematically can catch him. I'm sure they'll give that award out at the end of the year. So it looks like Cody Kopp's got that pretty much locked down right now, the 143. Take a look at back. Maxwell currently running second in the point standings, trying to get up there a little bit closer to Dallas Daniels. Max finished up last night with the 7th. Dallas Daniels ended up with the 3rd, so the points lead is now 12 points between Dallas Daniels, the number 1, and Maxwell on the 18. There is Dallas Daniels, Mr. Consistency. So he has 4 wins here in 2021, but listen to this, 12 top 5s out of 14 races. That's incredible. He had a streak going. He won 2 races at the Springfield Short Track, 2 races on the Springfield Mile, in a 3rd place yesterday. So and about 2 different times this year he's made up about 14 or 15 points. Now he's in the points lead again with a 12-point advantage over Maxwell with just 2 rounds remaining here today, and then the finale in Charlotte in a few weeks. Looks like the Essenson boys are working together again. Mikey Rush on the 15, Dallas Daniels on the 1. Dallas has worked his way to the top spot of 39.250. 39.250. If you want to compare those to the Super Twins are at 37.982. So the Twins a little bit faster, which they should be on the longer straightaway track that we have here today. Tighter corners. Looks like the Essenson Yamahas are tracking down the riders right in front of them. Shayna Texter Bauman right in front of them. And she's got company right there on her back tire. Oh, right foot just came off the foot peg right there. That's a weird feeling. It does happen. That's the 143 Cody Kopp. We were talking about him a moment ago. Here comes Mikey Rush looking up the inside. Makes the pass by going into turn 3. As the white flag comes up for your leader, the 13 Morgan Mishler. Dallas Daniels again at the top spot. He was fastest. Now Cole Zavala to the top spot. The 51 just dropping the hammer. He's right there working with his teammate. The 51, the 21. They're 4 wide back here across the start-finish line. And there's the 51. He is now right behind Bruner. Gets a little bit of a head shake coming off of turn 2. The 51 is the fastest on the racetrack right now, 39.036. He had a great run going last night, won his semifinal, and came up short, 1 lap short of last night's main event. Should have been on the podium. Had a mechanical with the race. Almost over. Trent Lowe on the Suzuki's up there in second. 3:9.064. So Trent's coming to the head of the class. Checkered flag is out. 51-21 across the line at the same time. That lap was a little bit slower for them. Good for Trent Lowe, the Wally Brown Racing Suzuki, with help from Rowdy Energy. Up there at second qualifying spot in this first round of qualifying. Zavala at the head of the class, a 3:9.036. So 0.8 of a second faster than they were in practice, this singles class is. 3:9.036 for Cole. Trent Lowe right there in second, 3:9.064. Trevor Bruner, last night's winner, is third. Our points leader is in fourth, and second in the points is in fifth. And actually looks like third in the point standings is right. Nope, that's fourth in the point standings, is right behind him in sixth. So interesting how it unfolds out here in American Flat Track. So that was your first group of AFT singles. Again, they're stopping over here outside number 4. Pulled the inside off of the racing line. Do a little practice start. That's the only chance you will get. Here they are so far for group number 1. Cole Zavala, 3:9.036, just 0.028 seconds ahead of Trent Lowe. Trevor Bruner right there in third spot. So the American Honda's first and third. One group down, 2 groups to go here in our first round of qualifying. 38, Tanner Dean. 99, Kevin Stallings. 26, Aiden Rusevens. 54 is Michael Inderbitzen. 94 is Ryan Wells. 110, Damon Ream. 11, Andrew Luker. 55, Tyler Raggio. And the 243, that's Jared Lowe, the Jet back here. It's Trent Lowe's little brother. We call little big brother. He's a little bit bigger than Trent. He'll be on the 243 bike. And the bikes are rolling onto the racetrack. Some of them are a little bit more anxious to get going than others. So a few folks were asking about the number 124. He is here. I got a message from the rider coach. That is Doug Lawrence. Hunter did go to the hospital to get everything checked out. His dad was there with him. They had some CAT scans and just make sure everything was checked out. He is okay. He is not racing today because he had a nasty get off, but he's here, going to be watching and learning a little bit. So again, thanks to Doug Lawrence for checking in with me on Hunter Bauer. Showtime is here. Just trying to take it all in and support his teammate, the Waters Auto Body teammate, the 110 Damon Ream, is out there on the racetrack right now. Hunter Bauer should be out there as well in his first full season in American Flat Track, the Canadian rider. Again, he is okay. For you fans that have sent me some messages. One rider goes off the groove, goes up by the air fence in turn 1 and 2. They'll try to get it back down on the groove. So again, 3 folks reaching out. He is okay. Just going to sit this one out and hopefully come back to Charlotte and wrap up his first full year. Market 124, Hunter Bauer that went down yesterday with the change. Group number 2 on the racetrack, 3 groups of AFT singles. There's the 54 Michael Inderbitzen getting the nod to ride the Turner Racing American Honda. He marched his way up there towards the front yesterday, had a good run. There's the First Impressions race teams. Looks like they have decided to work together. The 38 and the 94. Tanner Dane and the 94 of Ryan Wells. Easy to spot up there with those blue wheels. I like it. The teams have decided to work together a lot more today than they did yesterday, including the First Impression race team. Time to beat 3:9.036. '99 is out there. Kevin Stallings, fastest bike on the racetrack. It's the 99 up to 8th. 54 is on the track as well. That's Michael Inderbitzen. He is now 10th in this one. 55 is on the racetrack as well. Tyler Raggio, he is now in the 10th spot. Stallings is 8th, Inderbitzen 9th, and Raggio is 10th. Tanner Dean on the 38 bike is up to 12th right now as the white flag will come out next time by for your leaders. Here comes your leader, 26, Aiden Rusevens. Rusevens on that number 26 Honda, sponsored by Cycle House Performance, Roof Systems of Dallas, Texas, ATVs, and more on the sponsor list for the 26. There's the 99. Like I said earlier, it kind of came out of nowhere in that last lap and got a 5th place finish last night. Kevin Stallings now up to 7th on the speed charts, gets by Shannon Texter-Bauman, who drops down to 8th. Andrew Luker goes in trying that high line going into turn 3. Luker from California is currently in the 15th spot on the number 11 Yamaha. Jared Lowe's out there. He's up to 17th. Damon Ream also out there is in 18th right now. Checkered flag is out this time by the Intermission 54 bike. Swings up the inside, makes the pass going into turn number 1. Ream right now in the 18th spot. 38.94 across the line at the same time. And Tanner Dean right now in the 13th spot. His teammate Ryan Wells is 12th in this first round of qualifying. A little bit later on, the L2 semifinals. 4 riders will start on each row, so the fastest 8 will be on the front row of their semifinals. That's what they're all gunning for right now. Cole Zabala still has the quick time, .028 ahead of Trent Lowe. Trevor Bruner back there in third, .097 seconds off of the lead time. Dallas Daniels is fourth, Maxwell fifth, Mikey Rush sixth. Kevin Stallings got up to seventh in that group. Shannon Texter-Bauman goes down just 1 spot to 8th. Michael Intermission moves up into the 9th spot. Tyler Raggio, Andrew Luker is 11th. Ryan Wells is 12th. The Dean Machine, Tanner Dean right there behind him is 13th. Cody Kopp goes down a couple spots to 14th. Aiden Roos Evans is 15th. Morgan Mishler 16th. Jared Lowe, Damon Ream back there rounds out your top 18 riders so far. One more group to go here in our AFT singles qualifying. Here they come. 182 Travis Pettin, 135 Ezra Brusky, 14 Jacob Lehman, 101 Grant Holmes. He was the bike that was smoking on the back straight, or coming off of turn number 4 in the last one, and he actually broke the chain, which broke the shifter shaft last night. So Grant Holmes might be all done for the day. Also out there is the 195 Clayton Williams, 111 Andre Oaks, 103 is Michael Hill, 229 Noah Miller, and the 121 Jacob Cassio. Those are the bikes on the racetrack. Third and final group, AFT singles qualifying number 1. And 101 just got a report he is not in this session again. He had mechanical issues yesterday with the chain braking. Did hear from Gene Cummings, said the shifter shaft was broken. Now the 103 is pulling up over here slow down here in a lot of triple digits. A lot of riders that don't normally run with us out here. West Coast riders getting their chance to race with American Flat Track. But again, back to the 101, Grant Holmes broke when the chain came off yesterday, broke the shifter shaft. And that bike is all done, so he's on the backup bike, and that bike's the one that put a hole in the case, and so I believe the 101 might be all done for the day, and that's too bad. Lehman leads the group down here in turn 3. Looks like they're going around the little braking bumps going into turn 3 today. Yet last night it seemed like early on they were going underneath that hole. Today it looks like they're going a little bit outside of that little hole right there. Last group, AFT singles qualifying round number 1. Take a look at the 14 of Lehman, right behind Lehman. Triple digit 195 right there. Clayton Williams, Lehman from Snohomish, Washington, on the screen. Time to beat, 39.036. Looks like Lehman has moved himself up to 16th right now. Clayton Williams on the 195 has moved himself into 18th. He's got a good session going. Right behind him is Ezra Brusky. The 135 hasn't made it up onto the first page of the speed chart just yet, but he's closing in on the 195. There's the 111. Andre Oaks moves into 17th on that lap. That was a good lap for Andre. 39.908. The 111, Andre Oaks, is from Fallbrook, California. Electronic Chrome Company, Three Bros KTM sponsor number 111, now up on the first page. And so is Travis Pettin. The 182 goes up to 16th right now. Pettin with a 39.814, so about 8/10 off of the pole setter's time so far here in qualifying round number 1. 35 gets in behind Clayton Williams, but he pulls out a little bit early, now gets back in line. White flag is out. Should be able to make the draft pass right about here. The 135 up the inside. That's how you do it. We got the drive off of turn 4, backed off, got back in line, and then used the draft at the end of the straightaway to make the pass. Last lap. Group number 3, qualifying round of 1 AFT singles. Checkered flag is out. Here comes your leader, the 14, Jacob Lehman, Brusky, Williams, Andre Oaks, the top 4 or 5 across the line. Back there's the 182, Travis Petton. Petton all the way up to 18th. Andre Oaks was the quickest one out there on the 111. He is 16th. Lehman was out there also 17th, and 18th is Petton. That slides Morgan Mishler all the way back down to 19th. And that is it for AFT Singles first round of qualifying. Up next is our AFT Production Twins qualifying round number 1. One big group. They'll all come out together today. A little bit different than they did yesterday. 65, Corey Texter. 49 is Chad Coast. 62 is Dan Bromley. 25, Ben Lau. 42, Jeremiah Duffy. 71, Pat Buchanan. 96, Jesse Janish. 13 is Morgan Mishler. 161, Casey Cisco. 60, bike Nick Armstrong. 50 is Jimmy McAllister. 38, Tanner Dean. 103, Michael Hill. 15 is Gary Ketchum. This is how they stacked up here at the singles. Cole Zabala at the top spot. He is our pole setter right now. One more round of qualifying for our singles riders. But Zabala has the top spot. That's what they're gunning for when they come back onto the racetrack. Up next, Production Twins. AFT Production Twins presented by Benson Hines class. They're about to pull on the racetrack, and they're all out there in a big old group. And now they start going to work. 14 of them on the racetrack. Corey Texter locked up his second Production Twins championship last night and did it on top of the box with the win. Out in front, the 96 Jesse Janish. 62 is Dan Bromley. There's the Cisco kid, 161. Pat Buchanan right there on the 71. He actually stopped on his way out here and proposed to his girlfriend, now fiance, at the Grand Canyon. That's a good story. So cool. Some riders are just getting up to speed. They're over there in turn number 3, but the leaders are already in turn number 1. So Corey Texter's running at the back of the pack, but that doesn't mean he's slow. It means he's chose to go at the back, and right behind him is the California kid, and behind him is the 25 of Ben Lau. So some of the front runners deciding to go at the back of the pack, trying to get out of the big group of riders. Eye on the 65 C-Tex. Now go back out in front. Jesse Janish on that number 96. Benson Hines, Harley-Davidson. Got the call to ride that bike right before the Peoria TT, and he's got to keep it. He's got to keep it for the last few weeks because he's had 3 podiums and 1 fourth place finish at Springfield Mile number 1. He's got 2 thirds, a second, and a fourth. He said the only thing I'm missing is a first. He's looking for a win. So if he has anything for Corey Texter today, 96 Jesse Janish. He's got to drive all the way back to Florida doing an off-road race next weekend. If you're riding a motorcycle, you stay sharp, keep your reflexes up. Doesn't look like he's missed a bit here on the flat track though, that is for sure. 96 Jesse Janish coming onto the front straightaway. Beside him is the 62 of Dan Bromley, some Memphis Shades Sodi. Number 62, Dan Bromley. Corey Texter at the top spot, 3:08.066, so they're 0.8 of a second faster than they were in practice. Corey doesn't have anybody to draft with. He's out there kind of by himself. Chad Coast is behind him on the 49 bike, but not able to catch up to the draft. Now Ben Lau goes up to second with a 3. Ben Lau, that's my fault. Ben Lau, 3:8.013. Now second, Chad Coast is third. So the 3 back markers are the 3 fastest on the racetrack right now. White flag coming out. Here comes your leader onto the front straightaway, side by side, the 62 and the 96. Nick Armstrong tracking down the leaders. Last lap. Corey Texter gets into the 37-second range. Now they're almost 1 full second faster than they were in practice. C-Tex with a 3:7.988, the only bike in this class. Just as I say that, goes even faster, a 3:7.897. So Corey said the pressure is off. It's time to have some fun. There was C-Tex with 3:7.897. Just about 1 full second faster than they were in practice. Texter goes up the inside of Gary Ketchum going in turn 3. Ketchum trying to shut the door, not able to do so. Now he slips off the groove. The checkered flag is out. Here they come onto the front straightaway. Last of our first round of Production Twins qualifying. Scheduled intermission break coming up here real quick after this one. First round of qualifying is done for the Production Twins and the AFT Singles. All of practice is done now for the Intermission Super Twins. We'll send the Honda Talon out here in just a little bit, give some VIP some rides around the racetrack. Track crew will come right back out here in just a little bit. Coy Texter, fastest here in qualifying, round number 1, a 3:7.657. His last lap was even faster. I'd already wrote down the last lap. 3:7.657 for Coy Texter, the number 65. Dropping the hammer, showing you what he's got, showing you why he's the new champ. He won it back in 2019. He's also won it here in 2021 already. He's quick time, 3:7.657. Second is Ben Lau, 3:8.013. Third is the 49 Chad Coast, 3:8.237. Morgan Mishler is fourth, 3:8.240. Nick Armstrong is fifth, 3:8.343. Taking a look back there after Nick Armstrong, a Kawasaki rider, Casey Sisko. That might be his best qualifying effort so far of the season from 161. Back there in the sixth spot, 3:8.485. Behind Sisko, it's Tanner Dean. Jesse Janish, eighth right now on the Harley. Behind him, Pat Buchanan, also on the Harley-Davidson, number 71. Dan Bromley back there in the 10th spot. Michael Hill is 11th. Jeremiah Duffy is 12th. Gary Ketchum right now 13th. And Jimmy McAllister in 14th. So that was qualifying round number 1 for our production twins. The Honda Talon is out there on the racetrack. Honda Talon gives some VIP folks rides around the racetrack, but it also has Dunlop tires on. Actually, he's going up high into the loose stuff, so Richie Moore's going to go out there and have some fun. Now he drops it down to the groove. Almost gets that thing up on 3 wheels. I rode in that thing at the short track, New York short track, actually. I looked over, and speedometer's going 70 miles per hour, so this is one fast ride. If you want to ride in a really nice side-by-side, check out the Honda Talon, available in 2- and 4-seat models. Probably the most anticipated side-by-side to ever come out. 1,000cc Talon-specific high-output engine, quick shifting automatic DCT transmission, exclusive 4-wheel drive technology, Fox Q35 manual adjustable suspension, built in the United States of America over in Florence, South Carolina. And nobody does it like Honda. Thanks to Dunlop fitting those tires for this Honda Talon to help put the same kind of rubber down onto the racetrack. So we got an intermission break coming up. Bike's back on track at 1:05. If you're here with us, go check out get your official Sacramento Mile t-shirts. They're downstairs right at the Sideways on Purpose booth. They've got stickers, patches, hats, all kinds of cool stuff. Also down there is the Rookies of 79. They help raise money to help the people that get hurt in our sport. That's flat track. Could be amateur riders, pro riders, vintage riders. It doesn't matter. Also down there, check out the vendor row. We got some track maintenance coming up when we get back to it. 1:05 p.m. today, Mission Super Twins qualifying round number 1. Here's some highlights from last weekend's Springfield Mile. We'll take a break. We'll be right back. Qualifying up next.
The way this racetrack has turned out, AJ, is incredible. They can run high, low, middle, anywhere they want. We're talking 8 riders in contention for this right now. The final corner awaits. Look at this track. Briar Bauman's going to have to use the track. Briar Bauman wins 2 years in a row here at Williamsburg.
The darkness is full of demons, hazy creatures who lurk in the shadows, prowling under the cloak of dusk. But we're not demons. We're beasts.
Hold on to your burritos because things are about to get too fast, too tasty. Mission Foods is a proud sponsor of the AFT Super Twins. Add Mission to your race-watching snacks for mouth-watering race day flavors. Mission Foods. Too fast, too tasty.
Progressive insures over 5 million boats, motorcycles, and RVs throughout America. Get a quote in under 4 minutes at AmericanFlatTrack.com/Progressive to see how much you could save. S&S Cycle was born from a passion for racing and has spent over 60 years building high performance for the power sports market. All the while, racing has remained at our core, from the Bonneville Salt Flats to championships in progressive American flat track. S&S is the go-to for high performance on and off the racetrack.
Kicker Performance Audio is the official sound system of American Flat Track. Kicker's fully stocked line of products includes speakers, amplifiers, and subwoofers for your car and truck stereo systems, as well as those for your boat, side-by-side, and touring motorcycle. Kicker also makes Bluetooth outdoor speakers, over-ear headphones, and earbuds to pair with your favorite mobile device. To learn more or find a dealer, visit kicker.com. Looking for more power? E3 spark plugs deliver more power, better fuel efficiency, and reduced emissions. The secret is in the patented diamond-shaped ground electrode that promotes a more complete burn of the fuel. Proven on the dyno and on the racetrack, the official spark plug of American Flat Track helps power champions on 2 wheels and 4. Winners run E3. What are you running?
Knauf Insulation's mission is to challenge conventional thinking and create innovative insulation solutions that shape the way we live and build in the future, with care for the people who make them, the people who use them, and the world we all depend on. Remember, think of Knauf. Have you been involved in a motorcycle accident? Call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS, America's motorcycle lawyers. This should be the first call you make after a motorcycle accident. The Law Tigers will make sure you get the compensation you deserve. Call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS now or visit lawtigers.com. You won't regret it.
Looks like a good start by Brandon Robinson. He's the closest to the racing line. Gets a bike hooked up, takes over the whole shot.
Okay, and it's going to be Mies and Beach battling for the number 2 spot. Beach has it, and they're going at it already.
Yeah, Beach right in tow. See if he's able to keep pace with Brandon Robinson. This is a great showing already for JD.
Yeah, did not let Robinson get away. It's a little odd because Robinson, he has the grid choice, so he wanted to pick the outside, right?
Oh, for sure. If you can start closer to the racing line, that's where the traction is. So quicker you can get to that, the more you're going to be able to get the power to the ground and accelerate.
And it worked, but for how long? Beach, this distance in Yamaha, they've got a hot rod. He is looking for an opening. He wants to lead.
Yeah, it looks like Brandon Robinson's actually holding him up a little bit. See him going to the outside here. I mean, JD, if he wants to get in front of him, he's going to have to set the pace. So let's see what he tries to do.
Okay, well, that was our story at the beginning. Who could take it to Bauman and Mies, at least very, very early in the opening round of the season? Beach and Robinson are the class of the field, although Mies still lurking in third.
For sure, you got Sammy Halbert there as well. I mean, they don't call him Slamming Sammy for a reason. So let's see what Sammy's able to do.
Could get aggressive, but right now it's all about Beach. And we're on board with our leader, and he's going to run the high line. Tucks back underneath.
He's looking at it. It's so hard to go around somebody on the outside. You got to carry it so much more momentum. But you know, JD, you could try him on the outside. You know, Ryder might get a little defensive, trying to block on the outside, and then JD can swoop to the inside and take it over.
Oh, JD right there. They call him Jiggy Dog. Spent a long time road racing, now back full-time in flat track. Last year, a bit of an off-season. They have clearly got the motorcycle figured out now. JD wants this win badly.
Yeah, JD is one of them fiercest competitors I've ever raced against. We grew up racing together in Washington State. He works so hard at this, and him and his team really deserve a good finish like this for how much effort they've been putting into it.
But you've got the Roof Systems Mission Squad of Robinson. They are contenders as well, and they pulled away a bit. As a matter of fact, it's closer. Mies has more competition from behind than in front. The 6090 Coolbeth Nyla Racing Machine. There he is.
You got the defending champ, Briar Bauman, in 5th. He's kind of losing sight of both Mies and Halbert right now, but this is a long race. Maybe Bauman's lurking back there saving his tire. I mean, we talked about earlier about, you can't go too fast too early, or that rear tire could get hot and go away. So maybe Bauman's having a little bit of a strategy here, but seems like it's a little too far away. He has his younger brother Bronson actually in 6th has caught up to him now as well.
Yeah, they are battling closely, so we'll see the chess match. Is anyone out there saving something to keep the rubber on the rear tire, or is it an all-out fight? I think Mies might be drawing up on the lead duo just slightly.
Yeah, and we got Colby Carlisle here as well. That's doing really well on the Yamaha. It's a good showing with him right on the backside of Jared Vanderkoy, his first time on the Indian motorcycle. Back to the front here. JD's still pacing Brandon Robinson. This is impressive. I would have thought that Brandon Robinson was going to check out by how good he was going, both in his semifinal and the Too Fast, Too Tasty Dash for Cash.
Yeah, JD giving him all he can handle. I thought Mies was closing the gap a bit. Not really. It's about where it was, so it's still a one-on-one fight. The Indian motorcycle versus the Yamaha, and Beach still looking for an opening. Okay, Mies, I think, is starting to pick it up now, and he's bringing Halbert with him.
For sure, and like we were talking about before, these riders might just all be pacing each other. I mean, they say, hey, this is a long race. As long as you keep the other rider in sight, don't let him get away, and be there at the end. I mean, that last 5 laps, if you can pace the rider, obviously, yeah, that last 5 laps is most important.
So now it's on board. This is Mies with Sammy Halbert right behind him. These guys have won a ton of races, the two of them. They battled it out quite a bit. Now they've got to work together to try to bridge the gap to the lead. They left everyone else behind. It is kind of surprising to see your defending champ, Briar Bauman, losing touch with the lead group. And look at the lead for Robinson. It's about as big as it has been.
For sure, and I love those onboard camera angles, and you can really just hear the engine, how the rider is rolling on and rolling off the throttle. It's so crucial that you just easy on the throttle, not trying to spin the rear tire.
All right, stretch run is upon us. JD Beach trying to take the lead. The battle with Mies and Halbert trying to get to the front. This is going to get good. Brandon Robinson has led the entire race here, the Volusia Speedway Park half mile, but we're down to the final few laps, clock ticking, and when the 2-minute clock goes down to 0, it'll be 2 more to go. JD Beach on the number 95 is in 2nd. Is he waiting, Brad Baker, or is Robinson starting to get away?
I think Robinson's really starting to put the hammer down now. I mean, JD Beach, he's been there the whole time, and JD definitely doesn't get tired, and he always gets better as the race goes on, but Brandon Robinson, I think he's probably just wanting to put the hammer down now. He's got a couple more bike lengths than he did before.
Okay, so Robinson, who's been so fast every time he's been on the bike throughout this weekend, we were surprised he could not get away from the field early, but now late, he's pouring it on.
Yeah, he really is, and got great throttle control. You don't really see the bike slip sideways. Neither one of them. I mean, they're almost road racing the bikes around the way that they're tracking through the corners.
And they have left everyone else behind. Jared Mies, Sammy Halbert, 3rd and 4th. We're starting to close, but now in the stretch run, they pulled it back out. So that's what we wanted to see. Who else can get in there and battle the likes of Mies for this title? Might have 2 answers right here.
For sure. Looking at the lap times, it seems like Jared's about a 10th faster than these 2, but now that they're closing to the end of the race, it's almost too little too late. Look at Briar on the backside of Sammy Halbert now. He needs to get by his Sammy. I mean, letting Jared and these riders up front, one position at the end of the year could be the difference between a championship or not.
So Briar has struggled pretty far back in 5th most of the race. He has caught Halbert. Mies has gotten away from Halbert, but Halbert's stingy. He's not going to make it easy if Bauman wants to get around.
No, he's defensive. He knows how to make himself wide, put the elbows up, And if you get by him, he'll repay the favor, too, so you got to be careful about that.
Clock probably going to expire the next time the leaders get to it, so we're probably looking at 2 to go. Bauman, a little daylight down on the bottom of the groove, but Halbert seals it off.
Yeah, they're both doing a really good job and not really making any mistakes. I think Bauman's going to have to get aggressive to get by him.
How badly does he want those extra points? Meanwhile, Halbert, he'll fight you for any position. It's not going to be simple. It might be a little risky to get in there like that.
Yeah, it's almost a replay of last year. Is he, look right here,
going
underneath him, goes underneath, yep, pushes him wide. He went under the groove. You seen how he just kicked up a little dust? That made Sammy Halbert get off the groove. He got a couple bike links on him already now.
So, Breyer Bauman up to 4th ahead of Halbert. Mies 3rd. Beach is 2nd, but it has been all about Brandon Robinson throughout the day. And it's looking good now for the big one. The opening round main event goes to Brandon Robinson.
Look at the enthusiasm. There comes Breyer Bauman in 4th place. Look at the enthusiasm of J.D. Beach, though. You would have thought that he won the race. I mean, I'm just really happy for that team and all the hard work that they put in. This 2nd place has to feel good.
Absolutely. The Yamahas are on it, at least for the opener. So a 2nd probably feels like a 1st after a rough season. But 1st actually goes to that 44 Robinson. He ended the year with 2 wins. He starts the year with a victory, and he swept everything today. This is impressive.
Really impressive. That's 3 in a row if you add the last 2 races of the 2020 season. Might be big things for Brandon Robinson this year.
You know, he was actually injured most of last year, and when he got healthy, ended the year on a roll. Could we be talking championship for the number 44? Let's send it down to Kristen. We'll chat.
Brandon Robinson closed out the 2020 season with 2 consecutive wins. So now 3 wins in 3 starts for B-Rob. Brandon, tonight, you were able to just show such efficiency on that track, and to be able to do this now and create this momentum, how valuable is that moving into the 2nd race of the season?
Yeah, the way 2020 ended was huge for me confidence-wise, just knowing I was injured pretty much for the entire season and still able to come out on top. And I went into this off-season just feeling a little bit more motivated, feeling like this is the time for me. It's now or never, really. And kind of went the extra effort, extra way, and got a personal trainer this year with Dick Tibbetts. Guy's been helping me out tremendously. And, man, the whole Mission Foods Roof Systems team, those guys put in so much effort. My mechanic, Ben Evans, had me dialed in pretty much all night, man. It was pretty much effortless out there. I was just having a lot of fun riding and just hitting my marks, and felt really, really good, especially early on. The main was a little bit trickier for me, but just everybody that helps us out, it's a huge, huge effort, and, man, just blessed to be where I'm at.
Race fans, VP Racing Fuels offers a full line of power sports fuels, lubricants, coolants, and appearance products for track and street. From pro racers to weekend warriors, we help riders make more power. Ask your local power sports dealer. Brought to you by Yamaha and its best-in-class lineup of power sports vehicles. For more information on how you too can experience the pinnacle of performance both on and off-road, visit YamahaMotorsports.com.
S&S Cycle was born from a passion for racing and has spent over 60 years building high performance for the power sports market. All the while, racing has remained at our core, from the Bonneville Salt Flats to championships in progressive American flat track. S&S is the go-to for high performance on and off the racetrack.
Arai Helmet started racing in America in flat track, and we've been supporting it ever since. Arai, handcrafted with an obsessive dedication to rider protection. For more information, please visit our website, ariamericas.com.
Explore the full Indian motorcycle lineup, including the all-new redesigned FTR with 17-inch wheels and street-tuned suspension, or the new generation of a classic, the 2022 Indian Chief. For more info and to schedule a demo ride, visit IndianMotorcycle.com. Always wear a helmet, never drink and ride.
Dunlop is proud to be the official tire of Progressive American Flat Track. What we learn from racing is rolled into our production tires, such as the Dunlop K180, a street-legal version of the aggressive DT3 flat track tire. With the K180, street riders can now have the authentic flat track tire experience. No other tire company has won more American motorcycle championships than Dunlop. Cometic Gasket is the official gasket of Progressive American Flat Track. For decades, Progressive American Flat Track champions have depended on Cometic to seal their engines. Cometic gaskets are the professional standard for racers who demand the very best. For more information, log on to Cometic.com. Cometic Gasket, sealing championships since 1989. Drag Specialties welcomes race fans. At Drag Specialties, our commitment to riding is a way of life. That's why we want to remind you that when you're ready to tackle maintenance or add performance and style to your ride, make your first stop a local dealer who stocks products from Drag Specialties. Drag Specialties. Enjoy the races.
Memphis Shades brings you a whole new level of style when it comes to motorcycle windshields and fairings. The quality, style, and selection set these products apart from the pack. Memphis Shades designs and builds all windshields, fairings, and hardware in-house. Raw materials in, finished goods out. Made in Memphis. Style that works.
With the Law Tigers, you don't have to handle your motorcycle accident alone. They have over 20 years experience and know what injured riders and their families are going through after a tragic accident. Law Tigers will help you get your motorcycle and gear either fixed or replaced. Call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS now for your free case evaluation or visit lawtigers.com. The Law Tigers, America's motorcycle lawyers. Rawr. Have you checked your tire pressure recently? Setting tire pressure is easy with the ProFill Air Chuck by Motion Pro. This unique tool allows you to reach even the most difficult to access valve stems. Great for all motorcycles, ATVs, and UTVs, and works great on your car, truck, and RV too. Find the ProFill Air Chuck and more at motionpro.com.
Everything we do at the track shapes what we build for the street and the dirt.
You can see how bad these guys want it. A race to the line.
For us, racing is not for the trophies or the glory. We compete because it makes everything we do faster, more durable, and tested to a higher standard. For S&S, racing is the ultimate in proven performance, and we've been proving it since 1958.
And welcome back. Progressive American Flat Track, round 16. It's the Law Tigers Sacramento Mile presented by Knauf Insulation right now. They're doing a little track maintenance right now, trying to take care of these little braking bumps going into 1 and 3, put some more moisture on the racetrack. The track will be very abrasive today as it's a little bit warmer out as well. We're racing during the daytime today, getting everything taken care of. We're set to be back on the racetrack at 1:05 p.m. out here West Coast time. Opening ceremonies coming up at 2:20 today. After opening ceremonies, it is racing from there on out. Super Twins semis, production twin semis, single semis, our mission challenge, little break, intermission break, and there are 3 main events. That's what's on the docket for today out here at the Sacramento Mile. So yesterday, if you were here, you got to see Shayna Texter charge to the front. She was up front in qualifying. She had a great race going in her semifinal. Unfortunately, went down going into turn 3, ended up underneath the air fence, recovered from that to a second-place finish in her semi, and came up right at the end and almost won the main event. Came up about a bike length short, maybe half a bike length short to the win of Trevor Bruner. And earlier today, I believe Kristen Beat caught up with Shayna Texter.
After a tumble in her semi, Shayna Texter went from the back row to second. You worked your way forward, and then in that main event, going bar to bar with the guys to earn a podium in the AFT singles class at Sacramento. That was huge, but it seemed as though you were almost motivated by a setback last night. Take me through that mindset.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I think over the course of the couple seasons, that I've had race wins and stuff, I've come from behind before, so it's not my first rodeo in a sense, but usually it's because I have a bad start, not because of a crash. So for me, I just wanted to get back up front, battle with these guys, have a good starting position for the main event, and have a shot at this win.
Now, you didn't cause that incident in the semi. Unfortunately, sometimes this is just the nature of racing. But when something like that happens, how do you rally yourself to do what you did?
Yeah, I mean, it was a bit of frustrating for sure to get taken out from behind. It's a new guy on a brand new racetrack for him. He's never had mile experience, so it's definitely different than racing these short tracks and half miles that we race throughout the season. So for me, I just tried to use a little bit of my experience and determination to get back up front. I won here in 19, and that gives me confidence to know that I can win, and I should be winning these.
That was a dicey main event, and you were just fearless throughout the entire, from green flag to checkered. You were absolutely fearless. I know how badly you wanted that win, but still to be able to salvage a podium after a day like that, take me through what that was like.
Yeah, that main event was chaos for sure. I was struggling a little bit to get to the runs down the straightaways on the Hondas in particular. I felt pretty even paced with Dallas and Mikey, but definitely a little bit trying to get up on the Hondas. I felt like they had us down the straightaways, but in the corners, I felt like the three of us, Dallas, Mikey, and myself, had them in the corners. So it was a little bit challenging, a little bit dicing going on, and just tried to use, again, my experience to be there at the end.
Let's take a step back. This season, you and I have spoken about this, but there were rounds, Texas, DeCoin, that you would have been more of a factor in. Those were dropped from the schedule. You guys have battled settings issues all season long, just trying to kind of figure out where you needed to be. The bike height, even this year, has been a major factor. To look back on the season and know how far this team has come from where you guys started, despite, Volusia, a sweep there, to look back at the highs and the lows this season, what can you take away and what can you say about this team?
Yeah, definitely. We started off Volusia winning both races, but, we left there and it was a little bit of a struggle. We kind of fell back into some situations like we were in 2020, just with balance in the motorcycle, working in a way that I felt comfortable and could go out and do what I know I'm capable of doing. So coming into Port Royal, we actually showed up on the test day with brand new forks and shocks, thanks to WP for that. And, ever since then, I've felt at home, and I've been just building that confidence and that trust back in the motorcycle, and finally we're at a racetrack that fits my style. Like you said, we rained out Texas and DeCoin Mile, which I think were two racetracks that fit me well, so that was a bit of a bummer, but I'm excited to be back up here.
Last night, your brother, Corey Texter, wrapped up his second championship in 3 years in the production twins class, and what I love about racing in general is it's such a family sport, but especially the two of you. You're always there for each other. Even in your incident in the semi, the first person by your bike almost was Corey Texter. How proud of you how proud are you of your brother Corey for wrapping up a second championship?
Yeah, it's super cool. It's exciting, to have family doing well, along with myself. So to see Corey go out there, get the win, get the championship, huge. Now he can finally breathe and enjoy these last two races.
I mentioned production twins. At one point in your career, you had a very successful run on a twin bike. Is there any chance, I know sometimes you can double dip with the singles and the twins, would we maybe see you on a twin in the near future?
Yeah, I've always said I wanted to go back and ride a twin before my career was over, and I can tell you watching Springfield Mile was definitely painful and something that I wanted to have a dab at.
I love it. Well, we'll see what the future holds for Shayna Texter, guys, but as we mentioned yesterday, one of the most valuable free agents going into this offseason.
Shayna looking to get back on top of the box. She, like she said, she came up just a little bit short. She was super proud of her brother for what he did and what he accomplished yesterday, and she'll try to see if she can win out here at the Sacramento Mile. She has won here 4 times. She actually got her first win out here back in 2012. She backed it up with a win here in 2013. She won here also in 2017 on the Honda, and then she won here in 2019. She would love to get back on the box. She won the first 2 races of the season, taking home the wins at Volusia, so she'd like to get back on top of the box. She should go good at Charlotte as well. So we're nearing the end of the season. Right now, Shayna Texter on the number 52 motorcycle, Shayna Texter Bauman. Not having the year she's looking for. She's trying to get that thing pointed the right direction. She is in 10th in the point standings right now with 2 wins on the season. She did end up second last night. Again, Looks like no main event points for New York Short Track 2 and Peoria. And she did also miss the Atlanta Super TT. So she has missed 3 main events, but still with that, she's in the top 10 in the point standings. Only 2 points out of 9th place right now. So Shane Texter-Bauman, always a crowd favorite when we come out here to the West Coast, as was Nicole Meese. And Nicole used to be Nicole Cheza when she was racing out here. Now she's Nicole Meese. She got a few laps out here during our opening ceremonies yesterday as our Grand Marshal. So, again, the team's just sitting back right now. We're relaxing. There's a look at JD Beach, just kind of hanging out, waiting to get back on the racetrack. 1:05 is the scheduled time to be back out there. Mission Super Twins qualifying when we come back. Track prep continues out here at the legendary Sacramento Mile. We'll be back. 1:05, back on track.
In 2021, Royal Enfield celebrates 120 years of riding pure. The iconic brand will continue to pursue its efforts in the production twin class and the Build Train Race program. After a successful first-year campaign, Royal Enfield looks to improve on last year's effort. For more information, please visit royalenfield.com.
Hey, it's the Cousins with Knauf Insulation.
Did you know that all of Knauf's products use ECOS technology, which uses renewable organic materials instead of additives like phenol formaldehyde or petrochemicals like acrylic?
That's why their product is odorless and has a brown natural look to it.
Look for this unique appearance to ensure you're getting both Knauf's quality and sustainable green ECOS technology.
Thanks for watching.
With the Law Tigers, you don't have to handle your motorcycle accident alone. They have over 20 years experience and know what injured riders and their families are going through after a tragic accident. Law Tigers will help you get your motorcycle and gear either fixed or replaced. Call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS now for your free case evaluation or visit lawtigers.com. The Law Tigers, America's motorcycle lawyers. Rawr. For the past 40 years, SDI Insulation has been dedicated to helping Californians construct and retrofit super efficient residential homes and buildings that save money and positively impact the environment. When you want to live green and save green, call SDI, your building and home performance specialists.
Progressive insures over 5 million boats, motorcycles, and RVs throughout America. Get a quote in under 4 minutes at AmericanFlatTrack.com/progressive to see how much you could save.
Mobile View has been providing state-of-the-art LED video screens to sporting and special events throughout the U.S. and Canada since 1999. We use our vast experience of thousands of events to help guide the process of finding the right size screen to help make your event a memorable experience for your fans and sponsors.
Tired of replacing your battery every year? It's time to buy the world's best lithium battery, the Pulse IPT. With up to 1,200 cranking amps and unmatched reliability, there's no better battery for your bike. Visit Full Spectrum Power in the paddock today or on Instagram, Facebook, and the web. Start something. Power everything. Explore the full Indian motorcycle lineup, including the all-new redesigned FTR with 17-inch wheels and street-tuned suspension, or the new generation of a classic, the 2022 Indian Chief. For more info and to schedule a demo ride, visit IndianMotorcycle.com. Always wear a helmet, never drink and ride.
Falken Tires is proud to be the official light truck tire of Progressive American Flat Track. Choosing the right tire for your truck or SUV is critical. And Falken has you covered, offering highway terrains to all-terrains through torture-tested mud terrains. For more information on Falken's full line of Wild Peak products, please visit us at www.falkentire.com. Mobile View has been providing state-of-the-art LED video screens to sporting and special events throughout the U.S. and Canada since 1999. We use our vast experience of thousands of events to help guide the process of finding the right size screen to help make your event a memorable experience for your fans and sponsors. You don't take greatness for granted, and neither should your gear. We are Torch Eyewear, and we design sunglasses for protection, performance, and chasing your passion. For more information, visit our website at torcheyewear.com and click on our free Home Try-On program.
Sideburn is the world's finest Go Fast, Turn Left magazine. It is available to buy at Progressive AFT's trackside merchandise booths and is the official magazine of Progressive American Flat Track. For more information, visit sideburnmagazine.com.
Dunlop is the official tire of Progressive American Flat Track. We make tires in America for racing and street racing, such as our creditworthy Progressive American Flat Track spec racing tire, the DT4, and the DT3, which is now the street-legal K180. Learn more about Dunlop tires at dunlopmotorcycletires.com. Looking for more power? E3 spark plugs deliver more power, better fuel efficiency, and reduced emissions. The secret is in the patented diamond-shaped ground electrode that promotes a more complete burn of the fuel. Proven on the dyno and on the racetrack, the official spark plug of American Flat Track helps power champions on 2 wheels and 4. Winners run E3. What are you running? Whelen designs and manufactures reliable and powerful warning lights, white illumination lighting, sirens, controllers, and high-powered warning systems for various industries worldwide. Every part of every Whelen product is proudly designed and manufactured in America. On the road, in the air, and around the world, Whelen is trusted to be seen, trusted to be heard, trusted to perform.
At Tech Mounts, we support motorcycle riders, industry retailers, and OEMs for over 20 years. Proudly designed and manufactured in the USA, Tech Mounts has become the #1 source for mounting any mobile device on any vehicle and comes with a lifetime guarantee. See all Tech Mounts products at your local motorcycle dealers, retailers, and on techmounts.com.
On Friday, October 8th, Charlotte NC is hosting an epic battle. American Flat Track returns to the dirt track at Charlotte Motor Speedway for the 2021 season finale.
You see how bad these guys want it.
All the action, all the fun. This is a race you don't want to miss. The Charlotte Half Mile on October 8th at the dirt track at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Get your tickets now at AmericanFlatTrack.com.
Mama told me not to look into the eyes of the sun. But do you know what I told her?
What'd you tell her?
I said, Mama, That's where the fun is. You probably don't get that because you're a lot younger than me.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
We've got some of the biggest names in progressive American flat track on Between Two Turns, but one of them couldn't show up today. But we do have the voice of American flat track, Scotty Dubler. And I would love to just have fun with you, Scotty, and kind of poke at you. But the truth is, you were very, very helpful when I came into the sport. Because when I started, I really didn't know that much about the riders. And now that I've hung out with you for a year and a half, I still don't know that much about the riders, but that's not your fault at all. You used to be a racer, Scotty Dubler.
I tried. I had national number 43 for 2 seasons. I earned it in 2000 and raced with it a little bit in 01 and 02, but I went pro back in 1993.
How's the best you do? How many wins did you get?
No wins on the Grand National circuit. I never counted my wins, but the best I ever did at a Grand National, I got 5th in the Super Tracker class, maybe 4th at Indy. 4th or 5th, I can't remember.
Yeah, we just know it wasn't a podium.
It was black and white. It was way back in the day.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Blake Griffin, my favorite basketball player, is from Oklahoma City, and that's where you live.
Yeah, Oklahoma City. And he was a star all the way through high school. Then he went to the University of Oklahoma, and I'm a Sooner fan. So I love Blake Griffin.
If we look on Wikipedia and we see the people that are famous that live in Oklahoma City, Blake Griffin's name will come up. Will Scotty Dubler's name come up?
I heard somebody's working on a Wikipedia page, but I don't know.
You can change it yourself, you know.
You can?
Oh, yeah. I put on Wikipedia that I raised domesticated badgers.
on Wikipedia, your birthday's wrong. Where you were born is wrong. I mean,
it says I dated Tracy Lords.
You did a terrible job at your Wikipedia page.
Yeah, I didn't put that one on. I noticed, Scotty, when you walk around here the track, everybody knows your name. All the fans love you. Many of the riders' mothers really love you. We won't talk about that. But the thing is, you know everybody's name. When I first came to Flat Track and we were walking around the pits, you were introducing everybody to me, and you remember everybody. And I've seen what I am most impressed of by you, Scotty. I just hit my stupid little mic on my nose. What I am most impressed with you, Scotty Dubler, is that we can go to an amateur race with all these kids, and you announce it like it's a pro race, which has got to be a thrill for them. But how do you keep all these names in your head? Like, I still don't. Where's Springfield, right? See, I forgot that sometimes. How do you do it, Scotty Dubler?
I really don't know. It's just growing up in the sport. I love the racing. I like watching the riders, watching their style, learning where they're from, you know, how they got there and stuff like that. And I think that's part of the reason why I do my podcast called Off the Groove, is because I want to know the next up-and-comer, or I want to know some pro riders that maybe don't make it on the podium all the time. But, Ricky, I don't know. I don't like to read, so it's not from reading. It's not from studying. It's from going to the races, watching, and just learning and you know, just their style, maybe their helmet, maybe the way they sit on the motorcycle. You just start picking these guys out, guys and girls now. You know, there's a lot of girls racing now too. But I don't know. It's because I love the sport, I think.
It says on Wikipedia that not that you don't like to read, simply that you can't read. But it doesn't matter, because it still works great for you. We have had a really good time working this season, haven't we? The three of us, me, you, and Kristen.
Yeah,
we do have a good time.
Absolutely. Every racetrack we go to, there's a little something different. We'll go eat somewhere new. We'll have some fun. We meet up at the hotel and then go grab some food. But you know, we're trying to have fun in the sport of flat track. I mean, sometimes when they put their helmet on, it's all business, but it doesn't have to be all business the whole weekend.
I try to explain to the people that I know that have never experienced flat track that when you're walking in through the pits, that it really is a community in here, more than any other sport. And I've covered up motorsports for 2 decades.
It is a family. It's a great big family. And like, you know, for instance, at Springfield, the short track, some guy falls off, you'll see 10 people, maybe from 10 different teams, reaching down there to help out, to do whatever they need to do to get that rider back out there. Even if that's somebody that their kid has to beat, it doesn't matter. That's just what flat track is.
And Scotty also is going, as soon as the season ends, you start going right away, like calling ice racing.
Well, and next weekend I do enduro cross. You know, that's indoor stuff, and I do arena cross, I do ice racing, whatever I can do to have some fun and keep announcing.
Well, if you folks at home want to know where Between Two Turns ranks on importance here at American Flat Track, I can tell you right now that there's a truck right next to us that is just waiting for us to move. So unfortunately, Scotty, we could talk for a much longer time, but you're going to be talking for a much longer time all throughout the day. And I do want to say, on a serious note, thank you so much. You do such a great job. It's really sad that you're not going to be here next year and we'll have Ralph Shaheen. But still, on all these times, it's really been great working with you, and you've been helpful. So blame Scotty for all my mistakes.
I was looking for a job and I got this one. Thanks, Ricky. And I will be here next year, my 14th year, I promise. Sure was a lot of fun sitting down with Ricky Rackman. I was honored to have him interview me in between two turns, a segment that we started earlier this year. So that was a lot of fun. Ricky always gives me a hard time, man. I get right back to him. He's one of my good friends, and he's just like the hype man for us here at American Flat Track. His job isn't to know what's going on per se, but he does. He just plays it off a lot. But and speaking of hype, we have one race left after this one. It is coming up in Charlotte, North Carolina, October the 8th. It's a Friday night race. We usually race on Saturday and Sunday. We're racing a Friday night race at the Charlotte Half Mile, the red clay, super fast half mile, banked racetrack. We still have 2 championships to decide, and it could come down to the finale Friday, October the 8th, Charlotte Half Mile, Charlotte, North Carolina. I cannot wait to get there. We have a few weeks off after this one to regroup, get their bikes ready to go, get their bodies ready to go before we get into the finale there at Charlotte Half Mile. Again, October the 8th. Tickets still available, AmericanFlatTrack.com. Get your tickets. You don't want to miss that one for sure. That will wrap up the 2021 season. It's been a great year of racing. The Production Twins was decided last night. Corey Texter is our champ. His second championship out of 3 years in that class, as the Mission Super Twins qualifying round number 1 pulling up to the staging area. So it'll be Mission Super Twins qualifying round 1, AFT Singles qualifying round 2, Production Twins qualifying round 2, Mission Twins qualifying round number 2. That is what's coming up here. Again, opening ceremonies at 2:20 p.m., so about an hour and 15 minutes away from opening ceremonies. After opening ceremonies, it is all racing from there on out. Semifinals, Mission Challenge, and our 3 main events. That is what is up here today at the legendary Sacramento Mile. Staging them up right now. All the Super Twins will come out together. It is the Mission Super Twins class presented by S&S Cycles, and here they come. Number 1, Briar Bauman. He's going to go at the back of the pack, he says. 20 bike, Jared Vanderkoy. 9 is Jared Meese. 44, Brandon Robinson. 95, J.D. Beach. 92, Brandon Price. 67, Davis Fisher. 36, Colby Carlisle. 69, Sammy Hubbard. 27, Bucks Pearson. 43 is James Rispoli. And Brian Smith, his final race as a pro, is right here today at the Sacramento Mile, where he has won here 7 times. Brian Smith, former champion in our sport. Run the number 1 plate. That's what everybody wants to do. He won that a few years ago. Now he runs the big number 4, taking that number plate over from Chris Carr when he retired. First round of qualifying, it's the Mission Super Twins. Here they come. There's Davis Fisher. Had a great day yesterday. Made the dash. Got the top 2 spots in the semifinals. Make the dash. Came up 4th in there. And then the last lap of the main event got kind of a little help getting off the groove in turn number 3. Faded back in the pack, but he should be a front runner here today. Davis Fisher ended up 8th last night. On the screen right there is Davis Fisher. Bob Lamptier's Beaverton motorcycle. Again, he got a little help, got kind of shoved off the groove down here at 3 and 4 in that last lap of the main event. Wasn't too happy about it. Ended up 8th, but he should have been up there closer to the podium. He got his first career podium in American Flat Track Premier Class. Was right here at the Sacramento Mile. So he definitely feels at home. He's a West Coast rider just up the road in Oregon. Fisher on the 67 bike. His dad used to be national number 12, Rex Fisher. Dad, mom, and the family are here watching young Davis. Look back through the pack, looking up sideways. They've just got their foot down right there. They've already picked their foot up. Get that foot up on the foot peg, slide to the back of the seat, and then get the traction over that rear wheel, take it down the back straightaway, tuck in, get as small as you can. This is qualifying round number 1. Davis Fisher at the top spot. We were just watching him, and now he's at the top spot, making me proud right there. 3.7.5, 3.8. Jared Meese in 2nd, Robinson 3rd. Smith up there 4th on Jared Meese's backup motorcycle. Caught up to Colby Carlisle right there going into turn 1. See, now Jared Meese to the top spot. Just as I say that, Briar Bauman rises to the occasion. 3.6.983. That's the fastest lap we have seen today. 3.6.983. 1 full second faster than we saw last night. Briar has a little scary moment right there, but again, 1 full second faster than we saw in practice round number 2. Meese was a 3.7.982. Now Briar's getting out of the way, maybe just got out of shape a little bit, trying to refocus right now, catch his breath. Here they come onto the front straight of the leaders. Now Breyer gets back in line behind the quarterback of Brian Smith. Again, in practice, Jared Meese was a 3.7.982. Right now, Breyer's a 3.6.983. So almost 1 full second faster than practice. They did make a decision earlier today that all of the Super Twins have to run the hard compound rear tire. The 9 compound has to be run on the back tire of all of the Mission Super Twins. It is mandatory today. Bike 44 pulled off the racetrack. Brandon Robinson has pulled off the track. There he is. He stopped inside of the racetrack, but he's out of harm's way, so we'll keep going. Checkered flag is out, so he only missed 1 lap. Actually got a question coming in from the former winner out here. Bubba Schobert won this race 5 times. Says, don't you think Brian will ever come out of retirement like Ronnie Jones has 15 times? I don't know. Brian Smith says he is done. Says this is it. But I don't know, man. If I was Brian and those miles are just out there, I'd love to come back out of retirement and win a few miles or two. But he says this is it. Talk about Brian Smith. That's Bubba Schobert sending me messages. He won out here 5 times. One of my heroes. Used to be number 67. Rode for the Factory Honda team. 3-time Grand National champion. Jared Meese in the top spot right there on the last lap was his fastest lap for the number 9 here in qualifying. 3.6.896. Again, now it's just a little over a second faster than we were in practice. That is it for qualifying round number 1 for your Mission Super Twins class. Up next, AFT singles. Again, 3 groups. Here they come already on the racetrack. This is qualifying round number 2. The time to beat is Coleslaw Zabala. I just got that message from Mike Turner. Said call Coleslaw. So Coleslaw Zabala on the 51 bike. He was quickest in our first round of qualifying. The time to beat is a 39.036. This is their second round of qualifying. The 1 is Dallas Daniels. 18 is Max Whale. Looks like everybody's playing a game of chicken over there in turns 1 and 2. Trying to get in line where they want to go and work together. 13 Morgan Messer, 15 Mikey Rush, 21 is last night's winner Trevor Bruner. 48 Trent Lowe was second in qualifying round 1. 143 Cody Kopp, 51 Coleslaw Zabala, 52 Shane Texter-Brown. Qualifying round number 2, the time to beat 39.036. We take a look back to Shane Texter-Brown in the 52. Came up about a bike length short last night, ended up second. Still the only female to win in American flat track, and she's the winningest AFT singles rider since the class was formed. How close was racing last night? Let's go down to Kristen B. Take a look.
The singles racing on day 1 at the Sacramento Mile did not disappoint. This was tight, elbow-to-elbow racing. And when we talk about these guys being gladiators and warriors and battling it out, Maxwell mentioned this to us just in passing. These are his leathers from night 1. And guys, this was from the front wheel of another rider's bike. And so when you talk about how close the racing is, imagine being that close to another rider's front wheel going into turn 1. That's the situation for Maxwell. That's the situation for a lot of riders out here. But these guys are so tough. And just walking away with something like that, I don't know about you, but this might shake me a little bit. Didn't shake Maxwell.
You just kind of have to tune that out. You know there's a rider there. Usually you feel it on your left leg. Sometimes you feel it obviously on your left arm. And that is, again, that's when you lay it over, their front tire is right there inches away from you. So you definitely feel it. You try not to think about it. When you can feel somebody like that, you actually try to lean it over a little further to the left to try to shut the door on that rider who's trying to come up the inside right there. So Max is going to the top of the leaderboard. Just as Christian was talking about his leathers, a 38.117 for Max Whale. He's trying to get up there and get closer to the points lead when we leave here with 1 round to go. Currently second in the point standings behind Dallas, just 12 points behind. Last night's winner currently second, 38.126 for Trevor Bruner. Dallas Daniels third, Cody Kopp fourth, Mikey Rush is fifth. White flag is out. Last lap here in our final round of qualifying. It's group number 1, AFT singles. Zabala goes to the top spot, 37.881. So he's backing it up what he did in the first round of qualifying, a 39.036. That is why we stopped and prepped the racetrack. It is over a full second faster now than it was earlier. So we did stop, put some moisture back onto the racetrack, is over a full second faster. On the screen is Dallas Daniels, Chuck Bruner. We're up in Illinois and Indiana. These guys raced each other throughout their amateur career. Now they're doing it as professionals. There's 21 going by the one bike across the start-finish line. Bruner, Daniels, the rest of the gang. Zavala at the top spot, a 3:7.881, his fastest lap in the first round of qualifying was a 3:9.036 for Cole Zavala. Laying down some quick laps out here today. Trent Lowe second. He was second the first round, so he's found some speed today as well. Maxwell slides back to third, and our points leader is back in sixth right now. Dallas Daniels is 3:8.220, so about 4 tenths, maybe about 3.5 tenths off of the leader's time. Zavala with 3:7.881. That was group number one. 2 more groups to go out here in qualifying round number 2. Final round of qualifying for the AFT singles. 38 will lead them out. Tanner Dean, 99 Kevin Stallings, 26s Aiden Rusevens, 54 is Michael Inderbitzen, 94 Ryan Wells, 110 Damon Ream, the 11 Andrew Luker, 55 Tyler Raggio, 243 that's Trent Lowe as they start rolling onto the racetrack. Fastest bike so far is the 51 after the first group. He's fastest in the first round, so he still has it going on right now. Cole Zavala going to be our fast qualifier today. Just getting up to speed. Looks like some of the riders are working together in this one as well. 2 bikes usually go faster than one. Looks like 4 bikes are going to take them off of turn 2 onto the back straightaway. Group number 2. Taking the rider possibly up right now is the Honda rider out in front. 2 riders in the first impression race team out there working together. Comes your leader off of turn 4 onto the front straightaway. 94 Wells, 110 Damon Ream up there in the top 2 spots. It looks like Jared Lowe is up there. Here's a big group of riders back here across the start-finish line, the 38 and the 99. Surprised the first impressions race team, they're not going out here to work together. It looks like maybe they decided to work with some other riders. Top 4 pulling away. Out there out front by himself as one bike starts smoking right here on the back straightaway. Maybe that was dust, but we'll keeping eyes right here on this group. It looks like a puff of smoke. It might have just been a little bit of dust. So the 94 leading this group. There's Damon Ream, the 110. Luke on the 11. Watching on the front straightaway. It's weird. I can kind of see it on the screen, but when they go past us right here in front of us, I don't see it. So looking eyes on this group. It might be from the 11 bike, Andrew Luker. He is right on the back tire of the 110, Damon Ream. Back there again, a little bit of the dust when they cross the race, or where the crossing is on the back straightaway. Here's a look back at the 110 and the 11. Ream on the 110. Andrew Luker on the 11. A few weeks ago before the New York short track. Now they're in front straightaway. Tough to the small. Can you see where the Damon Ream reaches? That puts his left hand behind the front door plate. Andrew Luker reaches a lot down there lower. It's all up to riders and what they're most comfortable with. And follow riders usually will put their hand up there a little bit further so they can slide back a little bit. There's a 54 Michael Inderbitzen. Inderbitzen up to 3rd place right now. He's on the Turner Racing American Honda. He is now 3rd on the 54 by 38.058. Raggio goes to 4th on that last lap, 38.101. Maxwell has now slid down to 5th. Bruner slides down to 6th. They were in that first group. This is qualifying round number 2, final round of qualifying. Singles riders, Damon Ream pulling away now on the 110, away from the 11 of Luker. Luker's still a little bit faster. Luker with a 38.845, currently 15th. Damon Ream is 16th. Bruce Evans also on the racetrack right now, the 26, up to 12th. Still Zavala at the top spot, 37.881. Trying to be our fast time. He's fastest in the first round, fastest so far here in round number 2. 94, Ryan Wells leading this entire group the entire way. He's currently 13th on the 94 bike as the checkered flag comes out. Wells going to settle into the 13th spot right now in this round of qualifying. They will take the fastest time from this fastest time from round number 1. That's how they get qualified into today's semifinals. So far, so good for Zabala. 3:7.881 is his fastest lap in qualifying round 2. His fastest lap in qualifying round 1 was a 3:9.036. Our points leader back there in 9th, second in the point standings, has dropped down there. Let's see, where is the 18? Actually, Maxwell's 5th right now, and our points leader is back in 9th. So it's setting up for a good race here this afternoon. Zabala still at the top spot. One more group to go. 3:7.881 is the time to beat. Trent Lowe in 2nd. Michael Inderbitzen, Tyler Raggio, Maxwell 5th, Trevor Bruner. Last night's winner is currently 6th. Aiden Rusev's up to 7th now. Cody Kopp is 8th. Dallas Daniels is in 9th. 10th is Mikey Rush. 11th and Morgan Mishler. 12th is Tanner Dean. Ryan Wells, the First Impressions Race Team, 12th and 13th. Stallings is 14th. Luker, Damon Ream, Shamtex Bauman 17th. After 2nd last night, Jared Lowe back there in 18th. Final group qualifying AFG singles 182 Travis Petton, 135 Ezra Brusky, 14 Jacob Lehman, 101 is Grant Holmes. I believe he might be a scratch again. 195 Clayton Williams, 111 is Andre Oaks, 103 is Michael Hill, 229 is Noah Miller, and the 121 Jacob Cassio. Those are the bikes on the racetrack. Cassio on the 121s from Gilroy, California. Only sponsor listed here is Cassio Racing. Right behind the 14 of Jacob Lehman on the screen right now. Group number 3, some of these riders don't have any points with us just yet. First time out this year for some of these riders. There's the 14 slide by the 192. Jacob Lehman going by Clayton Williams. Clayton Williams actually had a good qualifying effort in that first round. This is their final round of qualifying for our singles. After this, Production Twins, and then our Mission Super Twins final round of qualifying. So going right through the program now after we stopped and took a little break to work on the racetrack. Production Twins final round of qualifying is up next. Keep an eye on these riders, see if anybody can move up onto the leaderboard. Travis Petton now up to 19th on the 182 bike. He's a little bit deeper in the field. Has those white leathers on. He's about the 6th bike in line. Petton, again, was our fast qualified at the Lodi Cycle Bowl the other night, Friday night. And Brusky on the 135 now takes over the 19th spot. So the fastest bike out there is the 135 at the moment. As for Brusky from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Jacob Lehman out front trying to pull away from everybody else. A bunch of riders back here have some folks to draft with. One rider is going to go up off the groove just a little bit, try to slide back down, get back in line. That's the 111, Andre Oaks. Andre Oaks again from Fallbrook, California. 121, Cassio. Petton sneaking to peek up the inside. A bunch of West Coast riders, 121, 111, 182, 195, all from the West Coast on the racetrack. Going the Sacramento Mile. A little bit of a dust spot coming off of turn number 2. I'm not sure if the ground is just breaking up right there, right when they get hard on the accelerator too, or the throttle, I should say. Here they come to the checkered flag. This is it for AFT Singles qualifying for the day. Zabala will be our fast qualifiers. Fastest in round 1, fastest in round 2 at 3:7.881. The fastest bike on the racetrack was the 182 of Travis Petton, who ended up on the podium at the Lodi Cycle Bowl the night before the mile there on Friday night. So these folks will go back there and make some changes to their bikes. And their next time out will be a semi-final for AFT Singles riders. Up next is the AFT Production Twins as the checkered flag comes out. Last couple of riders taking that checkered flag. One bike already sitting up way off this pace right here. Petton and Brusky were off the gas right there, so I guess they didn't feel like they had a good lap going. Right here. Zabala, fast qualifier, 3:7.881. Fastest in the first round, fastest in round 2. That means he'll beat today's pole setter for the semifinals. Trent Lowe is second in this round, 3:7.955. He was second in the first round as well. Inderbitzen getting a nod to ride the Turner Racing American Honda bike. He is currently third in this round, 3.8.058. Tyler Raggio, California rider, is fourth. Maxwell is fifth. Sixth is Trevor Bruner. Seventh is Aiden Roos. Eighth is Cody Kopp. Ninth is our points leader, Dallas Daniels. His teammate right behind him, Mikey Rush, is 10th. Morgan Mishler is 11th. Tanner Dean is 12th. His teammates right behind him, the 94 of Ryan Wells. Kevin Stallings is 14th. Andrew Luker, 15th. Jacob Lehman, 16th. Damon Ream and Shayna Texter-Bauman is in 18th after, that is from round number 2. Not exactly how they are overall qualified yet. Up next, AFT Production Twins presented by Vance and Hines Class 1 group. Final round of qualifying. The time to beat right now is Corey Texter at 3:7.657, and that was actually faster than the Super Twins were in their first round of, actually their last round of qualifying. So again, the Super Twins have to run a little bit harder tire today because they're going a lot longer in their main event, so that might have been the case. We'll see how fast they are in this one. 65, Corey Texter locked up the championship last night. He will lead him out. 49, Chad Coates. 62 is Dan Bromley. 25, Ben Lau. 42, Jeremiah Duffy. 71 is Pat Buchanan. 96, Jesse Janish. 13, Morgan Mishler. 161, Casey Sisko. 60 is Nick Armstrong. 50 bike, Jimmy McAllister. 38, Tanner Dean. 103, Michael Hill. And the 15, Gary Ketchum. You can see a couple of guys at the very back of the pack just about to drop the hammer right now. Looks like the 60 bike of Nick Armstrong and Corey Texter, a couple of Yamahas at the very back of the track. And there's a little bit lighter colored dirt right there coming up at turn 2. Definitely a little bit of a dusty spot right there. I don't know if it's a little different kind of dirt right there or what's going on, but they'll work on that during our next track maintenance time. All right, people at home, you like the new timing and scoring nodule over here on the left side? We're testing some stuff out for you fans, so keep a check. Here they come. This looks just like what I'm looking at here on my laptop, so just like the live timing scoring, you can download the app and watch, but this is on the left side of the screen, so it's not taking too much away from the racing action, but we can see that the bikes are on the racetrack right now, all 14 of them out there. You can see their lap times. And it updates every time they go across the start finish line. There are transponders on the motorcycles. The transponder loop is right there at the finish line. It's updating real time. Look at that. Janish goes from deep in the field all the way up to third. I like it. Hope the folks at home do too. Corey Texter to the top spot, 3:7.027. So he's over a half a second faster than he was in the first round of qualifying. His first round of qualifying, 3:7.657. So Texter is definitely on the gas right now. Yeah, definitely not far off pace of the Super Twins. The Super Twins, 3:6.896 was Jeremy Meese after his first round. Now Chad Coase goes to the top spot, 3:6.984 for the California kid. Chad Coase finding some speed, working by himself. Doesn't even have a partner to draft with. Chad Coase, the first production twin in the 36-second range today. Chad Coase on the 49 bike from Fremont, California. Pretty much been staying out there in Florida. Having a lot of fun this season. It's showing. He's got one win so far this year. He wants to win another one. Yeah, Coast the 49, 3:6.894. Corey Texter second, 3:7.027. Mishler up there in the third spot. Now Tanner Dean had all kinds of mechanicals yesterday. He moves into third on his Kawasaki, 3:7.064. I don't even think he finished a practice session, so he wasn't able to make the start of the semifinal. Whatever they had going on, he's fixed it. He is currently third quick right now. Tanner Dean, the 38 bike. Slides Mishler down to fourth. Dan Brownlee goes down to fifth. Nick Armstrong moves up to the seventh position. You can see the timing and scoring right here beside us. Checker flag is out. There's Pat Buchanan, the 71. There's Janish on the 96. A couple of Harleys right there all in line. The 71, 25, and 96. Up our production twins qualifying, so it looks like it's going to be Chad Coase with the top spot. He'll be our pole setter for today's semifinal with a 3:6.935. That was definitely faster than they were in the first round of 3:7.657. So looks like they picked up a little over a half a second between round one and round two. Maybe the track is getting faster. That's why they stopped to do the track maintenance. Up next, Mission Super Twins presented by S&S Cycles. This is their final round of qualifying. Right now, Jared Meese has the quick time, 3:6, 36.896. That is what they'll be gunning for. The better qualifying spot you'll have, better starting spot you have in the semifinal, better chance you have to make it into that mission challenge. Meese has a 36.896. That is the time they will be gunning for right now. Sammy was fastest in practice with a 38.4, and then it went down to a 37.982, and now the quick time is a 36.896. On to the racetrack. Jared Meese right there on the screen, the number 9. He is on fire. He's won the last 3 races. He's actually won 4 out of the last 5 races going back to the New York short track. So Meese closing up on Breyer in the points championship. It's Breyer with 4-point advantage over Jared. Green flag's out. Bikes are up the full song right here on the front straightaway. There's a look at 6'9" slamming Sammy Halbert. I talked to Kenny Coolbeth. He said, hey, we have nothing to lose. We're here to win. And that's what they're going for. He had a fast bike in the semifinal. It didn't look like anybody was able to even make a draft pass behind the 69. Sammy Halbert out there is a lot of sponsors. But he is the Coolbeth Nyla Racing, White Plains Indian, Elkhart Indian motorcycle. Some of the sponsors on the 69 slamming Sammy Halbert. Again, Coolbeth said nothing to lose. They're going for wins here today. Jared Meese, 3.8 points. That didn't last long. That was their getting up to speed lap. Now 3.6.396. 3.6.396. Fast lap for Jared Meese. Now Breyer right there in second. 3.6.581. I think I like the ticker on the side of the screen a little bit better than myself, but you fans can kind of weigh in on that. We're back up on top. Take a look at the number 9. He's a little bit easier to find out there. I know some of the Indian riders look the same. He's got the bright yellow on top of his shoulders, on his boots down there, or, the leathers over the boots. Jared Meese right here. Like I said, he's won the last 3 miles in a row, looking for 4 in a row. And we checked in with him, and we wanted to hear how disappointed he was about DeCoin. Let's check in with Jared Meese.
I was really disappointed that we lost DeCoin mile as a rain out. Like, I really feel like, obviously, the miles, I'm probably the favorite guy. So I was, when that one got rained out, I started kind of sweating a little bit. But, yeah, to answer your question correctly, I was worried at the beginning of the year that, I'd even be in the hunt for a championship. I was not worried as far as when I got back to being 100% or got back to feeling good that I couldn't control it for wins, for sure.
Absolutely. I was disappointed as well. We love going to DuQuoin, Illinois. Mother Nature just postponed that one, so it's unfortunate. Jared Meese still at the top spot, 3.6.357, so about a half a second faster. Breyer Bauman, our points leader, right behind him with the 3.6.398. Breyer just goes blazing by. Looks like the 44, Brandon Robinson, who came up short in that first qualifying session. Again, so Meese even faster, 3.6.272, coming to the checkered flag. Meese, he is on fire right now. He wants to win this championship. He does not like not having that number 1 plate. But Breyer hanging tough right there in second, 3.6.398. So Meese thinks he's the favorite on the miles. And now that with Brian Smith retiring, I think he's right. Last year he won every mile. Or not long ago, he won every mile on the circuit. And he's the fast time right now. Jared Meese with a 3.6.272 quick time here today. He's quickest in practice and quickest in qualifying round 1. So Jared Meese will be our fast time here today. Breyer Bauman is second in round number 2, 3.6.398. Brandon Robinson third, so he recovers after not finishing that last round. So that's a good job right there. Robinson 3.6.601. Sammy Halbert right there fourth. And Sammy took the win of our Mission Challenge yesterday, so that was his first of the season for Sammy. So he's up there fourth, trying to get up there, get in the top 2 spots of the semifinal. Davis Fisher is fifth. Brian Smith back there sixth on Jared Meese's backup to the backup motorcycle. Van de Kooi is seventh. This is from round number 2, not the combined scores just yet. 95 JD Beach is 8th after a top 5 yesterday. James Ristoli is 9th. Brandon Price is 10th. Robbie Pearson 11th. And Colby Carlisle, the Flying Tomato, back there in the 12th spot. That is after round number 2. So they'll go back in here. Timing scoring is up here beside me. They'll combine the times, put them together. You can see the bikes when they come off the racetrack, they have to go through tech, and they check different things after every round. So they'll pull them up there right next to the Vance and Hines Harley-Davidson tent is the American Flat Track tent. That is the tech tent over there. They check different things after every time they come off the racetrack. Sometimes they don't check anything. Sometimes they check multiple things. Sometimes they check the fuel. Sometimes they check the tires. And look at Briar climbing on his new steed. There's the little miniature Indian right there. And there's the beautiful Honda Talon with the Dunlop tires out there. Gives some VIPs a ride around the legendary Sacramento Mile on the front straightaway up against the guardrail. So again, he's out there trying to put some more rubber down, trying to widen that groove a little bit. The Honda Talon, one of the most anticipated side-by-sides ever. Some VIPs getting some laps here. Again, I rode at the New York Short Track, had a blast. That thing was going over right at 70 miles per hour. I looked at the speedometer. Available 2 seats or 4 seats. Probably the most anticipated side-by-side ever. We got a break coming up when we come back. Opening ceremonies at 2:20 p.m. right here at the Sacramento Mile. Get things ready to go. We'll be right back.
You own the job. The mornings that start too early. The nights that go too late. And every unexpected, unpredictable, unthinkable, unbelievable thing in between. You own it all. It's good to know you can rent whatever you need from people that do whatever it takes. Let's do the work.
Falken Tires is proud to be the official light truck tire of Progressive American Flat Track. Choosing the right tire for your truck or SUV is critical. And Falken has you covered, offering highway terrains to all terrains through torture-tested mud terrains. For more information on Falken's full line of Wild Peak products, please visit us at www.falkentire.com.
Tired of replacing your battery every year? It's time to buy the world's best lithium battery, the Pulse IPT, with up to 1,200 cranking amps and unmatched reliability. There's no better battery for your bike. Visit Full Spectrum Power in the paddock today or on Instagram, Facebook, and the web. Start something. Power everything. Sideburn is the world's finest go fast, turn left magazine. It is available to buy at Progressive AFT's trackside merchandise booths and is the official magazine of Progressive American Flat Track. For more information, visit sideburnmagazine.com.
You don't take greatness for granted, and neither should your gear. We are Torch Eyewear, and we design sunglasses for protection, performance, and chasing your passion. For more information, visit our website at torcheyewear.com and click on our free Home Try-On program. Whelen designs and manufactures reliable and powerful warning lights, white illumination lighting, sirens, controllers, and high-powered warning systems for various industries worldwide. Every part of every Whelen product is proudly designed and manufactured in America. On the road, in the air, and around the world, Whelen is trusted to be seen, trusted to be heard, trusted to perform. Kicker Performance Audio is the official sound system of American Flat Track. Kicker's fully stocked line of products includes speakers, amplifiers, and subwoofers for your car and truck stereo systems, as well as those for your boat, side-by-side, and touring motorcycle. Kicker also makes Bluetooth outdoor speakers, over-ear headphones, and earbuds to pair with your favorite mobile device. To learn more or find a dealer, visit kicker.com.
For the past 40 years, SDI Insulation has been dedicated to helping Californians construct and retrofit super efficient residential homes and buildings that save money and positively impact the environment. When you want to live green and save green, call SDI, your building and home performance specialists.
Hey, it's the Cousins with Knauf Insulation.
Did you know that all of Knauf's products use ECOS technology, which uses renewable organic materials instead of additives like phenol formaldehyde or petrochemicals like acrylic?
That's why their product is odorless and has a brown natural look to it.
Look for this unique appearance to ensure you're getting both Knauf's quality and sustainable green ECOS technology.
Thanks for watching.
Hey, welcome back. The Law Tiger Sacramento Mile presented by Knauf Insulation. Right here's a look at the Insta360, the brand new official action camera of American Flat Track. That is walking through the pits right back a couple weeks ago at the Peoria TT. That is Kenny Coolbeth, team manager right there, pushing his number 69 motorcycle that Sammy Albert rides. The official camera of American Flat Track. It is the Insta360. Take a look at what's going on out here. Again, opening ceremony is coming up at 2:20 p.m. And earlier today, Ricky Rackman actually learned how to use the Insta360 from Drone Bro, one of the guys that's coming with us on the American Flat Track circuit. Let's take a look at this. I want to see this one myself.
Progressive American Flat Track recently made a deal with Insta360 to be the official action camera of AFT. And we have seen some incredible angles. And Stefan right here has been using these Insta360s in some of the craziest positions. And I've seen some footage that I don't truly understand. But tell me a little bit about these Insta360s.
Yeah, so this Insta360 here is kind of like an action camera that's been blown up and modified to get every angle that you could possibly imagine. So it does shoot, like you said, full 360 video that you can reframe in post. So you'll be sitting in the computer editing, and you'll be able to get that action shot even if you weren't pointing your lens at that subject. So pretty cool stuff. This one here is the 1X2. This is the highest quality one that they offer, and this one is personally one of my favorites. This one does the job. And
they also make very small ones, like you could put one on your shirt and you could go do stuff and you don't even know it's there.
Yeah, that one would be called the InstaGo 2, which kind of comes in a case like a pair of wireless headphones. And like you said, it's magnetic, so you can pop it out, put it on a medallion under your shirt, and then you've got that chest cam, like instantly. And it's small, unobtrusive, and it's just a really, really cool angle to have.
Now, is it Insta360 that uses that stick?
Yep, so they also have the invisible selfie stick is what they call it. They've done some pretty clever math there with their algorithms to hide the stick while you're holding it to look like you have a floating camera.
Dude, I tried to research it, and I think the way that they do that is magic, because I don't understand how you do it. You could be out there walking, skateboarding, doing anything, and you're just kind of kicking back. I've seen snowboarding, and you don't even, I don't know, I really have no idea how it does it, but you can't see the pole, so you could do selfies or shoot way up high, and I've seen some incredible stuff. I love wake surfing. You could take these in the water as well, right?
Oh yeah, 100%. So you can see the inside the battery compartment. There's these little seals around the battery which help keep everything nice and waterproof. So you can go down about, I think it's 30 feet or so with these, and you can get shots underwater or on your, you know, holding that selfie stick on the boat while you're wake surfing, getting those shots for Instagram. So
the nice thing that I've noticed is there's not a lot of buttons on it.
No, only two buttons. You have a power button, and then you have your action button. So you give it a quick little press here, it turns on, it'll make the nice little beep. And then once that beep comes, you hit the record button, and you're good to go.
So you've got a color viewfinder. Like, I know that I've used the other brands of action cameras, and I can't really see a lot of times what I'm filming, and you've got like a color viewfinder right here, right?
Yeah, so you get the little touch screen here. You can reframe, you can review your footage, you can see our cameraman there, and you can literally get every angle from one camera, it is the future.
So would you say it's so easy that even Ricky Rackman could use one of these?
100%. Yeah, the app is easy to use. The cameras are easy to use. Overall, they're the 5 out of 5 product for sure.
And we're putting some of these Insta360s on. We got Sammy Halbert's bike right here. Like, where would you put an Insta360 camera?
So for Sammy's bike here, we've done some stuff up here on the handlebars where we get it out in front of him. We did that at the Peoria TT, and we got some really, really cool shots of him going around that track. So.
Very cool. And these consumers can buy at their electronics store and everything. They're easy to get now, Insta360s.
Yeah, absolutely. You can get them at any camera store online, Insta360.com. Check them out on Instagram. You can get everything from their web store there.
Including the Magic Stick, Insta360.
So easy, even Ricky can do it. I love that, man. It's just you turn it on, you got one button to go live, and start recording. Man, those are really, really neat. The Insta360, the official action camera of American Flat Track, so clear. The quality is awesome. You just saw a clip from the Springfield Mile off the back fender looking backwards. Today we're at the Cal Expo, the capital of California, Sacramento, California. It's day number 2 of the Sacramento Mile 2. And here's some cool shots. Caught by the Insta360 earlier. Actually, this is last night, so this is off the rear tail section, pointing backwards. There's Sammy Halbert up the inside. Davis Fisher right there. Breyer's right there. On board. Through turn 1 and 2. You see all the rubber down. Again, the track always takes rubber on the bottom of the racetrack. Usually it's a narrow groove. We tried widening it out a little bit. You can see it's not smooth down the back straightaway. And there's a couple of braking bumps going into turn 3. Right there, you can see they actually missed it. But Davis Fisher right there on the prowl, closing on the leader, gets a little bit sideways, just tiptoeing out there with that left foot, barely touching it. He'll put it up right about here, slide to the back of the motorcycle. Now tucks in and gets as low as he can down the front straightaway. Chasing the leader. Here comes Sammy Halbert. You can see the draft pass. It looked like he gained 10 miles per hour. That is what the draft will do for you. So it's incredible. Sammy has to slide a little bit sideways. Davis Fisher kind of went around that bump right there. There was a bump last night right between halfway between 1 and 2. You can either go below it or go above it. Kind of similar to a little bump going into turn number 3. So Ricky's been having all kinds of fun. He got to go down there and hang out with the drone bro, learn about the Insta360. But earlier yesterday, he also got to go on this awesome ride with the new Super 73 bikes. Let's check that out.
Ricky Rackman here. We are on the Sacramento River, about to do something really cool. You probably have heard a lot of people talking about e-bikes. Great for the environment, economical. And with the case with the Super 73s, also really cool. And these things are really awesome. And we've got Drew from Super 73 right here. Super 73 is a California-based company, correct?
That's correct, yeah. We're just down in Orange County, just south of LA.
And these bikes are just, they're very cool. And the thing I like it, like motorcycles, you can make them, you know, individualize them and customize them. And tell me a little bit about these Super 73s.
Yeah, so when you're on a Super 73, like I said, you're not alone. When you get them stock like this, you can just make it your own as well. So different headlights, grips, pedals, things like that, just to make it your own, which is great. And the community alone is called the Super Squad. We have a lot of fun with them. They're all over the place, all over the world, essentially. And with these bikes, I mean, this is the ZX right here that you're going to be riding, Ricky. This is our brand new bike, and we've only had it live for the past couple months. And it's a great looking bike. It's the successor of the Z1. It's got a nice seat. It's got the new connectivity seat when it comes to the app, so you can connect to it, change different modes, pedal assist, all that stuff.
And the great thing about these Super 73s is, what do you need to be able to ride one?
Nothing at all. Just no license, no registration, no insurance. You just get on and go.
I remember the first time I ever saw one of these, I saw Cam Newton that was on the Carolina Panthers riding one. I was like, that bike is so cool. And I mean, and look at these. Obviously, this bike is quite different than the one that I'm on right now. What is this bike called, Drew?
Yeah, so this one's the RX. It has the full suspension on here. It's got the nice big Grizzly tires, which is our new off-road tire. People could put it on their Super 73s and have some fun on the gravel and the dirt.
And how long can I ride with one charge?
So with this one, you can get around 30 miles to a charge. And when you're charging it, any regular 110 outlet at home, at the office, at your desk, you can just pop off the battery and plug it right in.
You can go on bike pass on these, right?
Yeah, so this is a Class 2 e-bike. Depends on each state, but here in California, bike pass, bike lanes, even on the street, where you got to share the road with the other vehicles.
Well, this is going to be a lot of fun. We're going to go take the Super 73 out through Old Town Sacramento, and we're also going to have Insta360s filming us. And I really don't know that much about the Insta360. I know I've got this little thing on me, and they're going to attach a camera. And if you've ever seen the Insta360s, people have shot stuff holding a pole, but you can't see the pole. Is this one of these poles? Can I film this? Is this working now? I mean, I don't know how they do it. The only thing I can figure out is it's done through magic. That's the only thing that I can sort of figure out. But we're going to have a lot of fun on these Super 73s, a lot of fun with the Insta360, and we're taking you with us. One of the many cool things about the Super 73 is I can ride and have a conversation. My friend Zach, he's right next to me. I don't even have to raise my voice. On a motorcycle, you know, it's like you can't talk to people you're riding with. Here, you just have a normal conversation, and it's quiet. I had so much fun on the Super 73s. I mean, you can ride these things on bike paths. It's so cool. You can have conversations with your friends because they're quiet, and they're great for the environment. If you want to check out a Super 73, go to super73.com.
Enough about Ricky, man. He's taking things over right now. I think we should check in with Kristen Beat. I think she's down there at the Estenson Racing tent. Kristen, what's up?
Guys, well, when it comes to mile racing, even on these singles bikes, you're going to want to decrease drag in whatever way you can. And so these riders, to make themselves aerodynamic, get really small on the bike and they actually tuck. So I talked to some of the riders about their tuck technique, and these are my takeaways. These are my Rookie 101, how to tuck on a mile takeaways. So when I talked to Max Whale, Dallas Daniels, they all kind of explained to me this process. One, on the straightaway, on this handlebar, you're going to want to try to keep your elbow in line with the handlebars. That's pretty commonplace. You want to decrease drag there. Also, you're going to scoop back a little bit, get really low on the bike. Now, some of the riders, they'll actually tuck their arm on the left side into the handlebar. Some will even reach down and grab the fork. And finally, your knees. You're going to want to keep them as close to the bike as possible and really hold on, because that's creating drag as well. So if your knees are out, if your toes are out, that's creating drag. So staying lean, staying in on the bike, that's going to make you as aerodynamic as possible for the straightaways here at the Sacramento Mile.
That is good stuff right there, Kristen. Get down there, get as small as you can. I used to say get below the paint. Right now, we're trying to get below the plastic. Get as tucked in as you can to go faster down the straightaways. We're going to take a quick break. Again, opening ceremony is coming up at 2:20 p.m. It is the legendary Sacramento Mile Progressive American Flat Track. We'll be right back.
The darkness is full of demons, hazy creatures who lurk in the shadows, prowling under the cloak of dusk. But we're not demons. We're beasts.
Rocky Mountain ATV MC is proud to support the Progressive American Flat Track Red Bull KTM singles team and racers everywhere from start to finish by being the primary source for off-road gear, parts, and accessories. Rocky Mountain ATV/MC.com. Get ready. SBS is your single source for brake parts and components. From pads to rotors, shoes, and other important parts covering motorcycles, scooters, motocross bikes, ATVs, and UTVs. We create the power to stop you so you can go ahead. Find the right parts for your bike at www.sbsbrakes.com. Honda's all-new Talon 1000 X4, the official sports side-by-side of American Flat Track, and the same vehicle driven during intermissions to condition the track. Featuring a high-tech 6-speed automatic dual-clutch transmission, quick revving 1000cc twin-cylinder engine, Fox suspension, intelligent four-wheel drive, and stadium seating for up to 4. The Talons are now available at your local Honda Powersports dealer. You own the job and everything that comes with it. The mornings that start too early, the nights that go too late, and every unbelievable thing in between. It's good to know you can rent whatever construction equipment you need from people who do whatever it takes. Visit us at catrentalstore.com. Mobile View has been providing state-of-the-art LED video screens to sporting and special events throughout the U.S. and Canada since 1999. We use our vast experience of thousands of events to help guide the process of finding the right size screen to help make your event a memorable experience for your fans and sponsors. Cometic Gasket is the official gasket of Progressive American Flat Track. For decades, Progressive American Flat Track champions have depended on Cometic to seal their engines. Cometic gaskets are the professional standard for racers who demand the very best. For more information, log on to Cometic.com. Cometic Gasket, sealing championships since 1989. Drag Specialties welcomes race fans. At Drag Specialties, our commitment to riding is a way of life. That's why we want to remind you that when you're ready to tackle maintenance or add performance and style to your ride, make your first stop a local dealer who stocks products from Drag Specialties. Drag Specialties. Enjoy the races. Dunlop is proud to be the official tire of Progressive American Flat Track. What we learn from racing is rolled into our production tires, such as the Dunlop K180. A street-legal version of the aggressive DT3 flat track tire. With the K180, street riders can now have the authentic flat track tire experience. No other tire company has won more American motorcycle championships than Dunlop.
Have you checked your tire pressure recently? Setting tire pressure is easy with the ProFill Air Chuck by Motion Pro. This unique tool allows you to reach even the most difficult to access valve stems. Great for all motorcycles, ATVs, and UTVs, and works great on your car, truck, and RV too. Find the ProFill Air Chuck and more at motionpro.com.
Welcome back. Progressive American Flat Track Round 16 is today here at the Sacramento Mile. Last night we had ourselves a great night of racing. Well, let's take a look back at last night's Super Twins class. Main event. The light is green. Clutches are coming out. Fisher got a pretty good launch. Now Meeks is taking over. Meeks is going to lead him in the first corner. Oh, he hits that bump right there. Briar's all kinds of sideways. There's Meeks. A look at the lead. Points lead is going to evaporate here. and Quick the inside looking for second. Him and Fisher side by side. Fisher goes off the groove. There's your winner. Hands in the air, coasting across the line. Jared Meese wins it.
From pulling off the track at Atlanta with an injury to pulling into victory lane last night, how much of an emotional roller coaster has this season been for you?
Man, it was pretty emotional, honestly. I mean, I don't show a whole lot of emotion like outside. It's all mostly inside for me. But there was a time, in that middle part of April where, leg was up, ice was on it, pillows propped up, couldn't walk, was on crutches, and was just like, shaking my head like, my season's down in the tubes now, and I really thought it was going to be like that. So honestly, like win, lose, or draw with this thing, just to be in the position I'm at right now from where I was in April is I feel like winning already. I feel like the winner already, honestly. So with that said, I ain't done.
He is not done, that is for sure. He has been on fire. He's won 4 of the last 5 races, including 3 in a row, all on miles. He's got to be the odds-on favorite to win here today. Breyer's going to do everything in his power to beat him today. Breyer Brown is still our points leader with 3 wins, 12 podiums on the season. He is 4 points ahead of Jared Meese, who has 6 wins, including 3 in a row. Brandon Robinson sits back there in third with 47 points back, 2 wins, 9 top 5s. Another class that the championship is still undecided as well. Let's take a look back at our singles recap from last night. Here we go. The back tires are spinning. Bruner from the outside is going to lead him into turn number 1. Here comes the freight train. Bruner swings up the inside. Mikey Rush also goes up the inside of Shayna. It is Bruner. Start finish. Daniels back to the lead. Look at the battle for the lead going into turn number 3. Here comes Zabala. Bruner hits the bump that time. I think he's trying to cut it off. The crowd comes to their feet. Here they come to the finish line.
Dallas, you may not have won, but you got the job done at Sacramento 1, still earning a podium on the night. At this point in the season, do you maybe shift your focus from earning a championship to now defending this championship?
No, not really. I think if you try to shift your focus too soon and change your outlook on racing, that's when things go bad. So last night I wasn't thinking about points or anything like that. Like I didn't really see Max the whole race, but it didn't really matter to me. I just wanted to win the race and thought I had it timed out perfect and came up just a little bit short, but it's all good. We get another shot here today and just try to win the race here today.
There was something about that main event. You seemed exhilarated despite not being able to get the win, and you were happy. Where does that satisfaction come from?
Well, I mean, just, racing my dirt bike is fun, and I have a lot of fun doing it, and I've never really been in the lead draft like that, drafting back and forth the whole race. Like the miles I've been on the podium, Minnesota, Oklahoma, those are cushion miles where the draft's not such a big deal. And that there's 5, 6 of us drafting every single lap, and we were back and forth, and there was some close racing, but nothing I would say out of the ordinary that was bad. In my opinion, there's definitely a few swerves down the straightaway and stuff like that, but it's just mile racing, it's close stuff. But yeah, it was a lot of fun, and it was cool to be in the mix and be in the lead on a mile.
Dallas Daniels looking to defend his championship.
No rider has defended the AFT Singles Championship since that class became a class, and Dallas Daniels has the number 1 plate. He's trying to do it again for the second year. 4 wins on the season, 12 points now ahead of Maxwell, who also has 4 wins on the season. Morgan Mishler, just 1 win on the season, sitting 3rd in the point standings. He's pretty much not quite out of it, but getting close to being out of it. Morgan Mishler, 40 points behind the leader. Mikey Rush, 60 points behind the leader. He's still looking for his first win of the season, 7 top 5. So that was the second class, and last night, Production Twins, we crowned a champion. Let's take a look back at our Production Twins recap from last night. Watch the green light. Second yellow, it's green in a hurry. Corey Texter, Mr. Olshoff at the back end, gets a little bit sideways. He's still going to lead in the first corner. Corey Texter now, I think he can start putting it on cruise control. Here is LJ looking at the times, watching the screen. Corey Texter down the back straightaway. He's got about a half a straightaway now, almost a full straightaway on Chad Coast. He's going to win the championship in the production twins class presented by Vance and Ives. There he is, winning the race and the championship, Corey Texter.
This is going to be fun because now I get to introduce this gentleman as the 2021 Production Twins champion, Corey Texter. How many times have when you're walking to the pits, are people saying, "Hey, champ"?
A few. Yeah, it's nice to hear again. You know, this one was really satisfying because the amount of hard work it took to get back to this point, it wasn't easy. Losing it last year, it was tough mentally, man. It's like, man, I got to go to work. I got to work harder. I got to figure it out. And stuck with the same team, same bike, same equipment, and I just went to work. And it feels really good and satisfying to get another championship.
I've heard a saying that I don't quite understand. Sometimes they say you have to lose a championship to get a championship. You ever heard that?
I've heard that.
What does it mean?
I don't agree with that. You can just keep winning championships. But no, it's just this sport's hard. It does not come easy. I've been doing it my whole life, and I never thought I'd get one championship. So to get two hasn't really sunk in yet because we got a race again today, and I feel really, really good this weekend. So just focused on getting another win, but just the title thing, it's just, I don't know. It hasn't sunk in probably. Like, it'll sink in as I start driving home. I got a long drive back to Pennsylvania, but once I get home and I see my family and friends, it'll be really cool to celebrate with them.
I know the first race at Sacramento, you only had to finish 11th or better, but there's a possibility that you might not finish 11th, but now you've got the championship. How different do you feel going into the race?
It's kind of funny, like 11th or better, I was stressing. Like my wife and a lot of my buddies, Mike Hacker, Chris Carr, Ronnie Jones. Like I have some really, really good people, legends that support me, and Kenny Coolbeth, and they're like, dude, you got this. Don't make me punch you in the face. And I'm like, all right. So I was stressing, but once I got here and I got on the track, I was smiling all day because we felt good. And today, same mentality, man. I think our bike will be really well suited for this day race on this track. So I'm just going to go out and have fun, and usually when I have fun, I do well, and that's the plan today. Go out here and try and get another win. I just want to keep winning races, having fun, and putting more points on the board.
In a sense, I mean, of course the win is important to get the championship, but now you're really here just to get the wins, right?
Yeah, for sure. The first year I kind of maintained the points gap. I wasn't aggressive. And last year I learned that you got to be aggressive all the time. And that's why earlier in the season I was trying to win so hard every race because I knew how important those race wins were. And all of a sudden, everyone's like, oh, it's early in the season. It's like, it doesn't matter. Like that'll sneak up on you quick. Like, you got to take wins when you can get them. And there was a couple wins that got away from me that I was a little bummed about because I know how important race wins are. So going into today, yeah, just trying to get another race win, going out here. I love racing in Sacramento. I love being out on the West Coast, man. Everyone out here has treated me really well. And I'm just having a lot of fun being out here. My team's based out of Southern California. The guys from Yamaha, a lot of them are out here today. So Alpine Stars Bell, a lot of those crews are here, and just want to do well for them and well for my sponsors and my team.
One thing that's really cool for the champions this year is Tom Duma from Tom Duma Fine Jewelers lets you design your own ring, which is great because he does incredible stuff. Have you put any thought into what you're going to make the ring look like?
He texted me this morning. He's like, hey, man, like let's get that design going. I'm like, man, giving me free range on a ring, design. I'll probably have my wife Amber. She's really creative, help me design it. But Tommy Duma is a good friend of mine, and the first ring I won in 2019, when he posted the picture, I screenshotted it. I said, hey man, I want this. Like, I'm going for it. And I saw him earlier this year. I was like, man, I want another ring. Like, I need another ring. So, and then I heard we're designing our own ring. So, like, TDFJ just went above and beyond again. And yeah, I'm excited. Who the heck knows what I'll put on it? I mean, yeah, free range is pretty awesome. Like, we can be really creative, so that's cool.
Pretty fun, and we'll see if Corey Texter can back it up. And a little bit maybe more relaxed, but he's just going for the W. at Sacramento today.
I don't know if he can be any more relaxed, Ricky. He was on fire last night. You could hear in his voice how confident he was, and he went out there on a mission, took the win last night, locked up his second Production Twins championship in the last 3 years. And what I liked about it, too, is Rispoli came over there, slapped the #1 plate on there before they took that victory lap. So pretty cool. Corey Texter's locked up the championship. And Ricky, speaking of on the gas, Corey was on the gas last night. Ricky's on the gas. He has been all over the place now. He's down here below the grandstands. Ricky, what's happening now?
Please, guys, I'm inside. Run over. You've got like 10 seconds. Get over here to the Super 73 tent. I am going back and forth all over the track as far as you know. Right now, I am live right now at the Super 73 tent. You saw me talk about how cool these electric bikes are. If you are here at the track, you can come ride one right now. Like these guys are doing. You just get on one and you ride. You'll see how easy it is. Just come on down. Super 73 tent. It's sort of mid front stretch. And ride one of these Super 73s. Why aren't you down here, Scotty?
Because they got me locked to this desk up here way at the top.
Always an excuse,
in the
Scotty
in the air
Dubler.
conditioning, by the way, Ricky. I'm in the air conditioning.
Oh, okay.
Is that all right?
Yeah, thanks. Where are you going to have me run now?
I'm
Turn
not sure.
3?
Yeah, well, it's almost time to clock out.
Okay, I'm going to go run and do opening ceremonies, which are going to be really fun.
Good. That's coming up real soon. Ricky's out there working hard today. Ricky will catch in with you in just a little bit. Opening ceremonies coming up today at 2:20. It's going to be about 10 minutes today, short and sweet. 2:30 is race time. Mission Super Twins semifinals. Lots happening right here. And speaking of lots happening out here today, Brian Smith, this is his farewell to flat track tonight, or today is his last race. And earlier today, Chris Beat caught up with the retiring #4, Brian Smith.
2001 served as Brian Smith's rookie season in the American Flat Track Series. That was 20 years ago. Did you ever imagine that your career would take the twists and turns that it did now?
No, heck no, not at all.
Brian, of course, a few weeks ago, you announced your retirement. And at that point, you and I had a conversation. You said, before I posted the video, I thought about it, and I thought, well, maybe if they change the rules, or maybe if the series changes, maybe if this happens, maybe if my wrist gets better, you know, am I ready to do this? But you eventually talked yourself into it. You pushed the send button, and you decided this would be your final year of professional flat track racing. How hard was it to push that button?
Like you just said, I thought about it for a minute, but it was only about 2 minutes before I realized it was the right thing to do. As a racer, you always want one more win or one more time to be the hero. You know, that's just how we're bred, I think. And especially for me in my career, I've kind of done something different. Won on the Kawasaki against the Harleys, switched to Indian with Jared Mees and Brad Baker, and was one of the first guys to win on those that are now dominating the sport. So it was a thought for a minute, but that was it. It's time. I've had my fair share of wins, and it's time to move on.
I have to remind myself sometimes, even though we know the backstory, sometimes fans at home don't know the story, but one of the biggest deciding factors in your decision to retire was due to a right wrist injury you sustained, and it's just been one of those aggravating injuries that has now gotten to a point where it's almost debilitated your riding capacity. Kind of explain that for fans and what that's like on the bike.
Yeah, that's definitely some of the decision to race part-time this year, and then leading to deciding this was going to be my final season, which wasn't the plan going into it, but the wrist has become more and more worn out. Doctors have told me for a while, maybe the last 6-7 years, you're going to have a lot of problems with that wrist. You're going to have a lot of problems with that wrist. And, of course, being a motorcycle racer, we'll worry about that later. Later. Well, later's now. And the easiest way to sum it up is it's like your knee. When your knee's worn out, they put new parts in it. When your hip's worn out, they put new parts in it. And you can still live an everyday life, maybe ride a motorcycle. Unfortunately, with the wrist, there's so many little bones and nerves and tendons. There's no new parts to put in there. So it's worn out, and that's it.
And so to explain it for people at home, something you had told me that made a lot of sense, and I finally got it. Whenever there's bumps on the track or any sort of inconsistency that aggravates it, the wrist actually starts to swell up. There's inflammation inside the wrist, and it cripples your wrist in a way to where you can't even pull the throttle. And when you experienced that in Oklahoma City, how disappointing was that?
Yeah, that was the first time. Oklahoma City was the first time that my wrist literally didn't work and my hand didn't work. And it's the right wrist, the one that turns the throttle, the most important thing to a motorcycle racer. So it was kind of a tough pill to swallow, knowing, well, that's it. You know, it was years of dealing with pain and just toughing it out and still winning some races and doing good. Unfortunately, at Oklahoma City, that track was extremely rough. And it's the shock, you know, from the hand to the elbow that takes in all the impact through the front wheel, causes your wrist to swell up, and next thing you know, you can't feel the handlebar, you can't turn the throttle. And my hand fell off the handlebar a couple times, and that's when I was like, I better just pull off, because I don't want to be waking up in the emergency room.
Ricky Howerton has been your team manager and crew chief throughout the years, for the majority of your successful years, to kind of summarize that. And I talked to him about this last weekend, but when you had that phone call with him, when you both decided this has to be it, what was his initial reaction, and how hard was it to talk to Ricky about it, to tell him that this is kind of the end of the road?
It was hard because we've struggled the last season or two. Once again, venturing out, trying to do something different with the Kawasaki, then the Harley. Now we're back on Indian, of course. But it was tough because you want to get one more win, just like I just said. And I want to give him one more win for all the hard work that he's done for me over the years, and just celebrate one more time with your boys. And, you know, maybe that'll happen this year again. We got 2 more shots here at Sacramento to make that happen. But, you know, as far as it being tough with Ricky, it wasn't tough at all. You know, it was tougher accepting it in my own mind. But Ricky, he's behind me 100%. He gets it. He understands. He understands me. He understands where I'm coming from. And he knows for sure that I'm not going to give up unless I absolutely have to or think it's the right thing to do. So, and I feel the same about him. I support him 100% whatever he does, and he's the same way with me.
Family's been so important in your racing career. Your dad's at most of the races. Even when you're not racing, he's helping Bat Buchanan. Your sister's at home supporting. How did they respond to your decision to retire?
I thought they were going to throw me a party when I said, hey, this is going to be it. You guys might want to make it to some of these final races if you weren't thinking about it. Of course, I know my dad was going to be there with or without me, helping Pat. But my family's excited. They've seen, you know, being a racer's sister, and my parents seeing the roller coaster ride of emotions, and of course everybody sees the celebrations and think it's all, you know, gravy, but they see the behind the scenes, my bike breaking, me losing the championship by a point, and you know, the tough times. So they were happy that I've accomplished what I did and calling it quits.
Yeah. Those years of inconsistency, have they taken a toll on you? Is that part of, I mean, we have to ask this question because you are so young. Like, there are years left. There are guys in the paddock like Larry Pegram who will do this forever, and Pat Buchanan. It almost seems to be premature, minus your injury, as to why you're retiring.
Yeah, I mean, this is my 20th season pro, like you pointed out already numerous times.
205th if you're counting.
Yeah, I mean, it takes a toll on you. Physically, obviously, my wrist is worn out, but mentally, it's tough. You know, it hasn't been all champagne and trophy girls. You know, it's been a lot of struggles through the years, and it's a tough road. And, you know, after winning the championship in 2016, it was like that was my lifelong goal, was to win the championship. And to come up short so many times just lit a fire in me every year, and then to win it. And not that I didn't go for the championship next year or the following year or want to win races, but it was also like, well, I already did it all. You know, of course, everybody wants to win more, but it was just that carrot dangling out there for so long, and I finally got it. And then I was looking around like, maybe,
what's next?
Yeah, what's next? Maybe I want to do something different.
Yeah. In moments when you weren't experiencing success, when you weren't on the podium, in 2019, for example, that was pretty hard for you guys. What kept you going? Because there has to be something that kept you coming back, even this season. It would have been easy to walk away last year. What kept you coming back?
Just like I said, that one more win, that one more time proving to yourself and your guys and the fans of Flat Track that you can do it one more time.
Knowing that you have 2 more chances to kind of get it done this weekend here at Sacramento, are you slowing down a little bit more, trying to enjoy it, maybe taking things in that you didn't before, when you know it's the end, when you know you've got 2 races left? Maybe that's something that you're conscious of.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit, but I'm still here as a racer, and I've been to a lot of races. Before I raced, you know, races while I was racing that I didn't race, and I've seen it all and done it all in the flat track world. So, you know, to say I'm going to sit down and take it all in, I've took it all in, good and bad. So I've had my fair share of memories.
We are certainly going to miss Brian Smith. Hopefully he won't be a stranger, just like we see Scotty Parker stopping by to check in with us time to time. Hopefully Brian doesn't stay too far away from flat track. We love him out here at American Flat Track. We wish him well on his final race here today. Brian Smith on the number 4 bike. Again, riding Jared Meese's back up to the backup motorcycle, so we'll see what Smith can do here. It's just about go time. Opening ceremony's coming up in about 3 minutes. Until then, sit back, relax, grab something to eat or drink. We'll be right back. Opening ceremonies at 2:20. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to Progressive American Flat Track. It is round number 16. Today is the Law Tigers Sacramento Mile presented by Knauf Insulation. I am Scotty Dubler, the voice of American Flat Track. It is time for opening ceremonies. That means we're going down to that victory podium. We'll introduce my good friend. You've seen him on MTV. You've seen him on NASCAR. He's been all over the place. He's got his own podcast called Ricky Rocks. Check him out. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Reverend Ricky Rackman.
Thank you, Scotty. Welcome, everybody, to the Sacramento Mile. Can you believe it? This is the last mile race we've got of 2021. There's only one race left, and in Super Twins, it's really going down to the wire, and I'm so happy everybody's here. I'm so happy all of you that are watching us on Facebook Live and on TrackPass. We're going to have an incredible afternoon. And right now, I'd like to welcome to the stage Steve DeLorenzi, the president of SDI Racing and the promoter of the Sacramento Mile. Come on, Steve.
Thank you, Ricky. Just want to say thank you to everybody. Last night was epic. We actually took a facility that hasn't been used in about 2 years and reinvented the wheel. And I got to say, last night racing, the track and everything was an epic event. It was well liked, a lot of excitement. We had a lot of different avenues and some perks for them. But thank you very much. Till next year. Have a great race, and thank you, fans, for coming in. And also, how great is it, and I want to hear you out there,
how great is it that once again that we've got flat track in the state of California? Now, please welcome Bill Dow, West Coast Regional Manager from the Law Tigers. I am well aware of Law Tigers. I've been riding with the Law Tigers for probably 10 years. You guys are motorcycle attorneys that also ride.
Absolutely. Every single one of our marketers, our lawyers, our secretaries, there is a ton of us. We all ride. We're out there riding with the community.
So I hope this doesn't sound weird when I say it. I hope that you don't have to call Law Tigers. But you know, all these people out there texting on their seats, on their phones and driving around making soup, they don't pay attention. They don't pay attention to us bikers. So if you do get hit, you need to talk to the people at Law Tigers because they are going to look out for you. How do people get in touch with the good people at Law Tigers?
It's real simple, Ricky. We call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or lawtigers.com, and we'll be there for you. We can help you out.
Thank you very much, Bill Dow. I said the name right this time, right? Okay. Now please welcome our Grand Marshal, Nicole Mees. I have to ask you, we brought out this beautiful Indian 750 yesterday, and I know that you were going to do a few laps. I had no idea you were going to go that fast on the track. And Sacramento is a really cool track to be at, right?
Yeah, absolutely. One of the best miles out there. And super cool. You know, I haven't rode since 2015, so to go out there and then ride the Indian for the first time, I was like, dang, I wish I could have had a few more laps out there. I was, you know, starting to feel really good and comfortable, but super cool to come back and show my daughter, you know, what I used to do and just have some fun.
Let's look ahead real quick to 2022. It's going to be a very busy year for you.
Yeah, definitely. We took on promotion of Lima about 5 years ago, and then just picked up the Springfield mile this year, which is a doubleheader mile. So it'll be busy but fun, and super pumped that I still get to be so involved in flat track. It's been a part of my life, my entire life. You know, my dad got me going when I was about 4 years old. So super cool that I'm still so heavily involved and out here supporting my husband and promoting races now.
How you feeling? You know, these are two final very, very important races. Are you guys talking much about it?
No, you know, the goal every week is to go out and win races, and that's what he's doing right now. So hopefully he can keep that win streak up, and we can take home the championship this year.
Thank you very much, Nicole Mees. Let's take a look back to see how we got to where we are right now.
He's going to win the championship in the production twins class presented by Vance and Ice. There he is, winning the race and the championship, Corey Texter. The crowd comes to their feet. Here they come to the finish line. There's your winner, hands in the air, coasting across the line. Jared Meese wins it.
1, 2, 3,
and now let's get into our Super Twins top 5 in the point standings coming into today's race. 5th in the points from Philpott, Kentucky. 2 wins here in 2021. He's riding for Estenson Racing Monster Energy on the Yamaha, number 95, J.D. Beach. Currently 4th in the point standings from Mount Gilead, Ohio. 9 top 5s in a row. He got, let's make it 10 top 5s. He got their 2nd place last night from Mission Foods, Brew Systems of Dallas, Texas. Maloney Incorporated, HCRR, the number 20, Captain Chaos, Jared Vanderkoy. third in the point standings. He's got 2 wins here in 2021. Another Mission Foods, Roof Systems of Dallas, Texas, Hudson Construction, Roofing and Restoration rider. The Big 44 from Oxford, Pennsylvania. It is the Revolver, Brandon Robinson. Sitting second in the point standings, only 4 points out. 6 wins in 2021, including 3 in a row. Indian Motorcycle, Progressive Insurance, S&S Cycles, SDI Racing, Rogers Racing from Sebastian, Florida. Number 9, the Jammer, Jared Mees. And your 2-time and defending Grand National champion, the big number 1, is on the number plate. From Salinas, California, 3 wins here in 2021. The Indian Motorcycle, Progressive Insurance, S&S Cycles entry. The number 1 rider in the country, Briar Bauman. And let's go back to that victory podium. Here is Ricky Rackman.
Thanks, Scotty. Now to present our nation's colors, the Sacramento U.S. Army Recruiting Center. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and remove your hats for our invocation from Motor Racing Outreach, Raymond Rizzo.
Let's pray. Our loving Heavenly Father, what an awesome day that you've created. And we want to say thank you. Thank you for the ability to be together. We thank you for all of our riders that are going to put on an awesome show today. We pray especially for our retiring rider, Brian Smith. We're so thankful for his amazing talent and all the years of a show that he's put on. We just pray an extra blessing on him and his family. We also thank you, Lord, for each and every one of our sponsors. Thank you for Steve Delarenzi. We pray that you bless him and all of his staff. We're thankful for all their hard work they put on. Also, our AFT staff and leadership, we thank you for each and every one. We pray, God, for all the fans that are here, that you give them a great night, a great day together, and a safe ride home as well. And I pray all those that are around the world, God, that you would bless each and every one that is serving on our behalf. We're thankful for our freedom. We're thankful for your love for us. And we just ask everything in your name. And everybody said, amen and amen.
Thank you, Raymond Rizzo. Now to sing our national anthem. She has a new single called Rev Me Up. Legendary singing artist, Rayana Reagan.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glow, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Let's give it up for Rayana Reagan. That's why I don't sing the national anthem, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, I want to remind all of you that are watching this race right now on Facebook or on TrackPass, or those of you that want to travel to the East Coast, Friday, October 8th, Progressive American Flat Track is going to be in Race City, USA at Charlotte, North Carolina for the season finale. How great is it? We don't know who the champion's going to be yet in the Super Twins or even the singles, so it's going to be pretty insane. And for everybody that is here at the Sacramento Mile, remember, all you fans can take a Beetle home with you. So, with no further ado, let's get this afternoon going. Back to you, Scotty.
That is the Reverend Ricky Rackman down there. If you're tuned in at home, it's time to switch on over to TrackPass on NBC Sports Gold. From here on out, we will be on TrackPass, so it's time to switch on over. The Super Twins start staging up right now. We've talked to Ricky Rackman. We have talked to Kristen Beat. Now joining me in the booth, the former Grand National champion, my good buddy up here, the Bullet, Brad Baker. Brad, welcome back up to the booth.
Thanks a lot, Scotty. It's awesome to be back here for a second day of racing. Sacramento, it's beautiful today. A little bit warm out there. I'm glad to be up in the AC now, but the track's looking beautiful. It's really fast today, and I think it's going to get even faster.
What did you think of the racing last night?
Racing last night was really good. I mean, obviously, Jeremy spoiled the show, ran away from everybody again in the Super Twins main, but the race for second was intense. And that singles main event, I mean, it doesn't get any more intense than that. Hats off to Corey Texter and the G&G racing team wrapping up that championship, but I think the racing's actually going to be better here today.
You talked about the weather. It's a little bit